7.
Depending on what the game plan is, I have 2 different sets of infusions for you, J Frost.
Gotcha. Alright, dice. Let's see, D&D Beyond, give me the extra fun shit that I need. Let's go to you, click you, open up documents. Oh, good lord. Let's see here.
And it seems that it did not ignore my try to take it back a push, so we are live.
Hey, hello everybody.
Hello there.
Yes, hi.
11.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I see, Roll20 has added some, free shit.
Yeah, I noticed
Shit.
it.
Yeah, Frozen Sick free starter adventure, Waterdeep Dungeon of the Mad Mage remastered free starter adventure, and ooh, they added Dune.
With an M or an N-E?
UNE, DUNE.
I will watch out for sandworms.
Something that involves Shai Halud? You have my attention?
I'm sorry, everybody. It looks like you're all going to be taking part of the Gom Jabbar.
I never.
These are words.
Dune.
Just don't take your hand out of the box, and you'll live.
What the fuck does that mean? Do not remove your hand from the box.
It's that simple. Otherwise, you die.
What do you mean?
It is quite literally as
What's
I
in
said.
the box?
What's in the box?
Your worst fears.
It could even be a bolt!
Well then, why would I put my hand in there if my worst fears are inside?
Because you have to conquer your fears.
Mm-hmm. No, in fact I don't.
Well, looks like you're going to die.
On the plus side, if you put your hand in the box to conquer your worst fears, you could literally give your worst fears the bird.
Or tickle it.
So, my worst fears are this box of cockroaches.
Cockroaches?
Just remember, whatever is in the box isn't real.
What do you mean it's not real?
It only is as real as what you make of it.
Here's a question. If I put my hand in the box and my greatest fear is falling, is my hand just falling while the rest of me is staying upright?
Who says it's just the hand that's feeling it?
It's just wind.
I'm being blown away.
Pain
Upward
in the
wind.
box?
I was hoping to God it would have cut off just with you saying, I'm being blown.
Why?
Because I would have had a great sound clip.
Well, then just clip it and leave out the away part.
Yes.
Things to work on in the future.
That being said, how about we start going around the horn? Zai, do you want to start off this week?
So you can find me here and on Instagram at Zymisite. Hopefully I can get that changed eventually, but we'll see how that works out. You can find me pretty much everywhere else at Zyminess or Zymi. What am I doing? Yeah. So Tuesdays I've been doing some Final Fantasy X. I finally got status reels to proc. Fun fact, folks, if your league or your tournament award isn't procking the way you want to, go through that league or tournament and it resets. Go fucking figure. Never would have thought of it. Thank you, Reddit. Fridays, I'm doing a Fistful of Fridays where I'm playing fighting games or beat 'em ups, and we had some funny Tekken matches yesterday. Yeah. I might start throwing in Dragon's Dogma during the week, but that's more of a if I feel like it sort of thing. And Mondays I will let Vaughn tell you more about. Yeah. So, Bob, you go.
Greetings and salutations, friends, compatriots, and compeers. I am Shadow Dancer Bob. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky, Patreon, Throne at Blue Sky, at Shadow Dancer Bob. I've got a lot of shit going on. Saturdays, we've got the Maelstrom, which is my WWE 2K23 meets D&D wrestling show. We've changed days. It's Saturday now, right before Saved by the Spell. We might be raiding into here on occasion. Sundays, we got Roll With Me. Mondays, I'm not going to be doing anything because I've got other things happening on Mondays. Don't worry about it. Tuesdays, who knows? Thursdays, we've got Murder Cave with Murder Cave Shenanigans. We've been doing a lot of hell diving as of late. Friday, we've got Pacific Drive with Kayeth and Kivasha. Bob is going on a road trip in the Pacific Northwest with a 14-foot tall werewolf and a kobold. Don't ask how I got them into a station wagon. I somehow did. And Saturdays, you can find me right here. Oh boy, am I streaming a lot, and I'm adding more stuff to my list and everything like that. Frost, go.
Hello, everyone. Twitch, Twitter, jfrost747. Find me every Sunday over on twitch.tv/fartingtart for our Saved by the Spell. No, wow. No, we're doing that here. Our War of the Shattered Sun campaign. God damn. Fuck me. We're currently in the middle of a fucking war, facing off against the leader of the enemy army, as well as a few other assholes who decided to stick around. Fuck you, wizards. Fuck you. And no, I'm not talking about the company. I'm talking about the class. Fuck you, wizards. I will fucking bully the shit out of you. Fuck you.
Bitch,
Oh, no.
I will cast Mend Butthole on you.
Bitch, I will cast Inflate fucking Blade on your rectum. But anyways, you can also find me every other Tuesday for our lovely Rascals and Ravnica campaign, where, we're coming up on a moral conundrum and everything else, and maybe a mystery. Woo! What's happening in the fucking plants? What's causing certain things to go on? Who the fuck knows? I'm a secret policeman now. Totally not gonna abuse that. Totally not. I'm a good officer. Respect the law. Respecter of everybody. Professional respecter. Besides that, hopefully starting up streams again sometime soon. I still need to talk with my honey buddy for setting up some Final Fantasy streams, and also maybe getting back to the Pokemon Emerald Nuzlocke, which I have sadly ignored for quite a long while. But besides that, you can also catch me here every other Saturday for this lovely campaign, where I am definitely trying to teach these kids new lessons, whether it be in class or in life. Most of the time, it's pain. But besides that, it's something else. You'll find me probably shitposting on the internet somewhere. Speaking of which, hey, honey, take over.
Hi, how goes everybody? 'Tis I. Yes, I am Crystal, son of a spoiled chestnut, and I'm here, a figment of your imagination. Hello, how's it going? Have you hydrated? Have you had something to eat recently? Are you shrimping? I see you shrimping. Don't be shrimping. I exist here and nowhere else. That's it. I am a disembodied voice that floats through the ether. Yeah. Vaughn, go.
I gotta go at the end. CG, you haven't gone.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
Hello, I'm the CG. You can find me nowhere except on all those things what J Frost already mentioned. That's it for me. I believe Wiley is left. Did we do Wiley?
You can find me at HexoRileyWilly at Twitch and Twitter. I play randomizers and sometimes roguelikes on Tuesday in the Ravnica campaign as mentioned, and at Wiley Willy on YouTube and Ko-Fi, where I just uploaded a new entrance music for the Maelstrom. Even though it's been, I've had it sitting there for like a month now. I've just been really forgetful, but now it's up there. It's very orchestral. And Sunday, sometimes we will play some co-op randomizer with Helix. Helix sucks. Okay, now, where can we find you, Vaughn?
Well, they've already
Other than
found
here.
Yeah, they've already found me here, twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. You can find me on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Blue Sky at BurnoutVaughn, and on Patreon at Burnout's Bar, where eventually, when bad things stop happening to me, I'll be able to spend money on getting more rewards for people. I'm sorry. But aside from that, Monday we'll probably be messing around in Mercenaries with Wizard Sibs Plays, just to like cap off having spent all that time in the game, and hopefully the following week we will start on Resident Evil 5, which will be played over on Zai's channel. Besides that, then we don't have much going on next week because it's the off week, so you won't see us until Saturday with more No Love War Extra with Zako and Saris, as, again, we try to keep this Wendy's on the moon from burning down. It's not going well. Not at all. But, we are still having fun with it, and then on Sunday, we will hopefully be getting back with more, Those Who Wander. I mean, we managed to survive, like, a huge, werewolf that had legendary actions while we were down a party member. And we're only level 4, so I'm sure his Domain of Dread's not like it just threw its biggest thing at us. That we don't gotta worry, we don't gotta be scared. But with that out of the way, it is time for me to play our lovely theme song from X Wily Willy. Do 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 do.
Tell you more information, so I don't think you have to worry about that too much. You do have to worry about the goblin shark that's in your closet, though. You definitely need to worry about that.
The goblin that I work with.
Goblin shark. Do, 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 do.
All right, but Frost, if you would happily take us away.
All right, everybody, get in the makeshift submarine.
Do we have to? I mean, is it at least being controlled by, like...
Don't worry, it's not a Logitech controller. It's an Xbox 360 controller.
Oh,
There's
good.
that my 17-year-old mouse. It's okay. They mean well. They don't hate you.
As long as it's not a PlayStation controller, we're fine.
We got
Huh.
we got eggs bogs. Anyways. Last time on Saved by the Spell, our party of wonderful students managed to actually get into the second part of their fight against the holographic morgue. Holomorgue. Hog. Horg. Horg it is. Calling him Horg. And through a few bit of eliminationary work, some really fucking bitch-ass spells, but a well-placed shot, our young students came out on top, managing to defeat a simulation, a level 1 simulation, of one of their professors, intended for second-year prefects to go up against. Upon the victory, celebrations were to be had by hoisting a certain tiefling up into the air, spinning and cheering, with the onlook of a few professors. We find ourselves now, as the party is currently being led out of the combatarium, back onto the main parts of campus, specifically where they came from. Let's see, I believe we were... Yes, we were right here in the Silverquill section of the campus. Hopefully this loads in. Picture's a little fuzzy on my end, but oh well.
It's very clear on this end, don't worry.
Oh, thank God. So yeah, all of you, congratulations. Y'all managed to beat the combatarium. You're currently being escorted out by Professor Shrub and Professor Morg. Diane, who managed to kind of give a nice, happy clap for you all, has gone into the combatarium, wanting to load up a few combat scenarios for herself to train in. She gave you all a pat on the back and a good job. You did it. Currently, your professors are giving you quite a bit of praise, with Professor Shrub going off and saying, "Well, I'm very pleased with how that turned out. Though, don't you think it was a little bit of an overkill for them to try doing a prefect?" A Morg replying back, "Oh no, I felt like they could handle it. Besides, it was a good test."
Statistically speaking,
My-
with all the danger we've been in, if we couldn't survive just a prefect hologram, it would be kind of worrying.
I mean, point? Though I'm definitely not going to throw you to the wolves and, go for a level 2 version of that combat scenario. Otherwise, you'd be dealing with a lot more bullshit. And he kind of laughs a bit. Goodness gracious. But yeah, if any of you feel like a need to train yourselves, the combatarium is open to all who are within campus. Granted, there are, some rules, but you understand. Can't have too many people in there, otherwise it creates chaos and pandemonium. Shrub, yes? What time is it? Hold on one second. Judging by the position of the sun, believe it's going to be... Oh, yeah, no, okay, yeah. Don't you have a class to get to? I do. Oh, shit. Anyways, students, and he kind of claps his hands together and goes, "Wonderful job. Proud of you all. Can't wait to see what you're all capable of by next semester. Ta-ta!" And with a snap of his fingers, the man dimension doors out of there.
Oh man,
You're
his students
currently
are about to get a surprise.
You are currently left just with Professor Shrub, who goes off and tells you all, "I'm very proud of you. All of you. I'm so happy. And also a little worried.
Worried how?
I mean, if you're able to handle that, might need to do some tweaking. But then again, probably not. Yeah, I'll leave that to the brain monkeys who built that entire scenario. Anyways, students, I thank you very much. I'd say..." And he kind of just pulls out a notepad and he starts writing onto it and hands each a slip. These are going to be your passes to basically go to your classes without any problem. Basically, I just wrote down my name, reason why you were excused. You'll be fine. Any professor that has a problem, just send them my way, and I'll easily talk to them.
Alrighty then.
Professor?
Yes?
Oh, she was just saying thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Now, if you do pardon me, I desperately need to get back. Oh no.
What's wrong?
I've just remembered!
What?
I forgot to give my wife dinner! And he just immediately, you see the shrub. I don't know how to describe it. I wouldn't say haul ass. You see a shrub literally, moving, hustling, double time.
I'm just
He's got
imagining a Sonic
speed-
run.
Nah, I'm imagining like those old rubber hose animations with like the really tall like cars or something that are just do 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 do.
I got fucking Sonic, like, spinning wheel fucking legs, leaving a cloud behind.
This man's piston walking, but he's got a base speed in this of at least 20. Hauling ass, it's 40.
Oh, he's
Hoff's-
so small.
But then
Hoff's
again,
Tough.
earthbending run.
we also know he can transport via plants, so I'm sure once he gets to another shrub, he will be back to his wife.
Yeah.
All you know is he's hauling ass. And
Easy.
he goes, and eventually he makes a left turn and disappears. Only for a couple seconds to immediately reappear going right and go, fuck! Went the wrong way!
Just here in the background, but it's breakfast!
That's even worse!
Didn't feed his wife last night. Damn. He's gonna be in deep shit.
Yeah, he forgot to pre-cook the sunlight.
He forgot to
You think
water.
it's fertilizer?
I do not want to think about that.
I mean, they're plants.
I mean, if his wife is in the Sedgemoor, then she should have more than enough. That is a very, very robust swamp.
Yeah, but are they like... I don't know anything about plants, man.
Me either. That's more my older sister's thing.
I do want to do something as we're heading back, because it occurs to me. My mechanical familiar is still in Daedalus's room. I am going to mentally, like, call on it to fly back to my room while everybody is out of Daedalus's room.
Perfect. Question.
Yes.
Daedalus,
Mm-hmm.
is your window closed or open?
You'd think this paranoid boy would leave anything open and be not there.
Well, it's gonna be open when you get back.
That is only going to make things worse, and I love it.
It's
takes
better
a
than
bit.
finding a mechanical bat in your room.
It takes a bit. At least a few minutes. Eventually, a mechanical bat does arrive to your location, Pelkey,
Nice.
and it folds back up into a ball.
I put it in my pocket.
That reminds me, I need to go get Fred and start taking him around to all the different places so he could find me.
What's Fred?
Oh, for the sake of, like, not having to pay for owls that randomly show up, I got a designated one from the school.
You bought an owl?
No, I just had one registered to me. It's still at the schools.
Oh, okay.
I don't know about you, but I think I'm going to dip back to my room before heading on out to class. Make sure I got everything set up. Been a while since we actually attended classes, now that I think about it.
Yeah, we were on vacation. Well, field trip, but it's almost vacation. Listen, it was a vacation to me.
Bob, remind me, does, Indare have prestidigitation?
Let me check.
Or a prestidigiment on hand?
Yes.
Can I get one of those? Thanks. And he's just gonna pop it in, and you're gonna see all of the, like, the very big amount of dried blood just going down all of Daedalus's face gets poof off.
So, why are you bleeding, by the way? Like, I don't understand. Like, what happened?
Oh, well, I had a breakthrough, and I was able to upgrade my arcane matrix between... I can't remember back when I did it, but I can now, for at a little bit of cost of my own life force, open up a temporary, like, conduit to the weave, which will allow me to use my meta magics more often.
Your life force?
I mean, yeah. I wasn't born with it like
actually
other
wrong.
sorcerers.
Bro, you need that to live.
I mean, there's some kinks to work out, but so far, it hasn't really done much aside from just the bleeding.
Listen, honey, I know all about kinks. That's not kinky. Don't do that.
That's not kinky, that's a court case.
Dun dun.
But yeah, no, I feel fine. Except I now basically have spells.
I mean, it's not like drow don't live for almost ever, so still, you don't want to end up as short-lived as humans. Your friends worry about you. We want you to be around, okay?
Oh, don't worry. I plan to be around for a long time. But I also need to probably start working on... Oh, it's going to be a busy day after classes. I've had to do all the security work. But I guess we're all just heading back to our rooms before class.
Yeah. You all will, for the sake and purpose of this, be getting a short rest. I will say, for each of you, you get this. Belky, Antoni's back in the dorm, currently kind of having a study session while eating a few pancakes that she kind of took from the cafeteria. Iapetus, your dorm is pretty much well set. Plants are looking nice. Same with you, Goldblum.
Anything from Leo, by the way?
Leo did leave an invoice to you, basically explaining that he's got a lead and he is going to get in touch with you probably by lunchtime. Or at least a little bit later, at least during one of the meal times.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Yes. Goldblum, your room is, well, pretty much doing pretty good. You did see someone kind of left a little thing on your doorknob that basically is talking about, hey, it's basically one of those little food things. Something about tacos.
Taco sandwiches.
Yes.
According to Indiana, they are.
Yeah. Godless heathens.
This is what our tax dollars are going towards.
Uh-huh.
Anyways.
Speaking of which, Salus. Your dorm. Cooper is currently napping on your bed.
No.
He's currently curled up in a ball. He's sleeping on your pillow. While also holding, like, a sandwich.
I imagine
there's some crumbs on there's some crumbs on that pillow.
I imagine Streaks just kind of keeping watch, making sure he doesn't get into more trouble.
Oh, Streaks is currently nibbling on the sandwich. Looks to be a ham sandwich.
I don't know where you got that, and I do not care.
Daedalus, you get back to your room. There's a small broken hole in your window. And it looks like it was broken from the inside.
This is alarming on several levels, and I'm going to have to find a way to properly surveil this room from now on.
Well, you could kind of put it easily together, and I'm not even going to make you a check. That mechanical bat smashed through that window.
He didn't know about the bat.
I think he did.
Yeah, you did tell him.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
I don't remember ever telling him about the bat.
Quite a few episodes ago.
It was a while ago.
It was quite a while ago.
Okay.
I will believe you.
So,
okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, you're probably gonna need to talk to somebody about getting that repaired.
No, he's just gonna hold up his hand and he's gonna cast mending on it.
Oh, even better. The glass will repair.
Daedalus had made a lot of mistakes before making his matrix, so he has mending on hand at all times. But yeah, Daedalus will just grab some stuff, and if he has enough time before class, go try to set up an appointment with Professor Naylock.
Alright. I'd say it won't be too hard. The professor is currently on campus. He's currently getting a little bit. Your best bet is to get in touch with him probably in like 2 to 3 hours.
Okay. With that said, he will head to class.
Alright. And there, you get back to your room, and it is a lot warmer in your room. by at least 20 degrees.
Check the modular incubation station.
All right, you check the egg. There's a lot of cracks now on that thing.
Indair's demeanor shifts from the time that he enters the room to the time that he focuses on the egg. Almost like something that was dwelling with it in his mind suddenly took a backseat.
Okay. I will also say that, for the sake of purpose, your room is currently trying to It's currently trying to climate correct itself with the increase in heat.
Mm-hmm.
On your dorm, there's a little thermostat that shows what the temperature would be, which is about 110 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
What it's currently showing is it's trying to control the heat that is being unleashed in this room by keeping it a nice 72. You can feel the heat, though, when you get close to the incubation station.
Given that he's a chef and he's used to being in hot kitchens all the time, I expect that it's not super unpleasant, but it's something that he's used to.
Mm-hmm. It's like being near a cooktop.
Mm-hmm.
Probably around, like, midday kind of situation with the cooktop.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you all will get the benefit of a short rest if you wish to expend any hit die or regain anything that you can. You may. Considering the fact that the combatarium was simulated.
I thought you said at the end of the last session that we at least got our health back.
Yeah, your health is back. I'm just saying if you manage to expend your health for anything.
So in that case, I need to fix spell stuff because
Yeah.
I thought it reset once we left the combatarium.
So I'm not at 1
Ew.
HP anymore. Yay.
Yeah.
So any spells we used are gone.
Spells are gone, but you will be getting them back. I'd say for this short rest, I'll be polite and say you'll probably get back maybe like your lowest level spells for like at least 2 slots.
Okay, well
from
that
your
gives me
lowest
back.
level.
That gives me back all my first levels, and I can use Arcane Recovery to get 1/3 level back.
Nice.
The proper short rest.
Proper short rest. Everybody's getting a little bit of R&R, whether it be relaxing in bed, munching on something, or just enjoying.
Yes.
With that being said, though, after your short rest, you all do go to your classes. Considering the timing, Incomancy is currently not available, and the history of magic and art will also be unavailable. The introduction to Archaeomancy is for everybody, which will be available. Arcanobotany, and beginning computational magic. So, you all will kind of gather back to Professor Flametongue's little classroom. Everybody currently is just having a chat, and I would like everyone to roll me a Arcana. Actually, no, not a Arcana. Roll me a History. I want to see how much you all retain.
Give me 1 second here to see
Natural
if that.
20.
I forget what my club rolls are because I might be able to add to that.
Okay. We have a natural 20 from Salis. We have a 19 from Endair. Not bad. An 11 from Iapetus. 22 from Daedalus. 27 from Goldblum, whose name is... I don't even know where to begin with that one. And a 22 from Belky. So, for the sake and purpose, anyone who got a 10 or above, you're good. Those of you that got way higher, you're really good. Goldblum, unfortunately, you kind of blank out as Professor Flanktongue's kind of boring the absolute crap out of you. Midway through, you kind of zone out, looking at some very pretty birds flying by the classroom window.
You mean stone out?
Yeah, you stone out. You rock out. Or rock in. Probably rock in. But the class concludes with Professor Flanktongue going, "Alright, students, please be aware that within a few weeks' time we will begin preparation for our second examinations. I would like every last one of you to make sure you put your utmost and best foot forward for this. I'm looking forward to seeing you all do well." She kind of hands you all some papers for notes and anything else. And around that time, it's gonna be lunchtime. For those of you that wish to partake in lunch, feel free. For those of you that have appointments, I'd say you might want to take them now.
Okay.
So, I understand Daedalus has an appointment. What about the rest of you? Are you all trying to do your own thing, or are you all going to be congregating for lunch?
I is probably gonna try to look for Leo in the lunchroom based on the invoice. But do we still have another class after this by any chance?
You have 2 more classes. The
Okay,
next
so
class
then,
is
yeah.
going to be for Iapetus, Goldblum, and Salus, which is Arcanobotany, whereas computational magic will be Ender and Daedalus.
So then, yeah, she's gonna probably head to the lunchroom to look for Leo.
Okay. Well, if that's the case, I will say lunch is going to be a little bit on the lighter side for those of you that wish to partake. Currently, today's meal is a pan-fried small thick wheat noodles with dire boar, chili powder, and plectranthus, with a salad of cooked sea kale, zucchini, and grapefruits. It'll be served with a very weak rice wine, havarti, fried eggs, and potato bread with butter. Eventually, Leo does find you, Iapetus, and kind of sits down at your table and goes, "Hey, got some good news on that thing you wanted."
Oh, hey, Leo. Yeah, thanks. I got your invoice.
Ah, thank goodness. Okay, good. Hey, so I'll have that thing to you probably by tomorrow. Does that sound good?
Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine. I didn't want you to have to rush on it.
Oh, no,
I
you're fine. It's just been a pain in the ass trying to get all this other stuff. Plus, class has been kind of kicking my butt, so...
no, I completely understand. How are the muffins, by the way?
Oh, the muffins were great. Thank you very much. And he kind of pulls one out and goes, "I haven't eaten them all. I've been trying to be, good. Otherwise, kind of pats his belly and goes, I don't want to have a gut too soon. I don't want to be like my dad."
I hope you're keeping them in a good spot, then. You don't want them to go bad.
Oh, don't worry. I've got a little storage section for it. But yeah, no. I'll have that thing to you by tomorrow. You're good. You're clear. So yeah. Everything's good.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see how it turns out. I know working with a flower of that type could possibly be a little difficult, but I'm thinking it might help with the spell.
You're telling me, oh lord, And he just kind of rolls his eyes. It's like, ugh. But anyways, I'm gonna get going. You have fun. I'm gonna go get some more of that food. And he kind of points over and goes, catch you on the flip side.
Bye, Leo.
And Leo rushes off to collect more food.
Did he run off while still holding that muffin?
He put it back in his bag.
He put it back in
Okay.
his mouth.
Put it in the mouth and no one gets lemmed.
Because I was like, oh my god, is he really running over to the serving counter with half a muffin in his mouth?
Man is very hungry. He has neglected breakfast for a few days.
Oh god. Boy has been artist shrimping at his desk for shame.
Yep. Shrimping hard. And while y'all are having lunch, Daedalus.
Mhm.
You reach Naylock's office, and Naylock is actually at his desk. The door is wide open, and he's currently looking at a few books. With what appears to be 3 scarabs. One is holding up one of the books, kind of acting as like a stand for the book. One seemingly is holding on to kind of like a small, what appears to be bar of silver, and another one's kind of, it's opened its wings, but it's playing music. As Snailluck does not notice you yet, as he's just reading.
Ahem.
Oh, yes, come here. Come in.
Dales will go. I forget, does Mork have any chairs besides the one behind his desk?
Your professor does have a kind of small chair in front of his desk.
Okay, Dales will take that. So, Professor, since I'm back from our trip to Kalimshan, I wanted to find out if there's been any progress in the programs that we put into the Securitrons.
Operations are moving smoothly. Things are working. I am currently trying to figure out some other things. Besides, I am still waiting on some results from... And he kind of just looks up at you. My protege, the Madame.
He was just about to ask, because he said that I was also a protege. That's something that Daedalus holds on to with pride. But he was like, well, in regards to that, I also had a bit of at least a logical conclusion. To actually be able to erase anything from a Securitron's mind, this brain character the cult's using would have to have access to it. So my next question would be, is there any remote access points for the Securitrons on campus?
Naylock kind of thinks about it. Remote, not so much. We've managed to centralize everything. I've scanned through every last person. In order for an individual to tap into the remote location, they would require extreme sources of electrical power. There is no such facility on campus.
Well...
Do me a favor.
Yes?
You watch as Naylock kind of pulls out a knife and hands it to you. Can you cut that bar?
I don't know. I will try. He'll motion for the Scarab to hand him a bar.
The Scarab hands you the silver-looking bar.
And Daedalus will place one end on the edge of the desk, give his hand a little bit of breath, bring up the knife, and then bring it down in the center of the bar where, like, it's resting over the edge.
The silver bar cuts in half like butter.
Apparently I could. And he just hands back both pieces to Naylock.
Good. Good cut. Good cut. Excellent. This will be quite useful. And he hands off the 2 pieces to the Scarab, to which the Scarab kind of just opens up and places it inside itself and just closes. Alright, that at least solves that little problem. And the professor kind of looks to you. How was the combatarium?
Oh, it was interesting. Apparently we did much better than anyone expected, but I figured that should be expected considering we've been in danger a lot.
Danger is quite common, considering all things. Also, what is this? And he kind of just, he kind of points to the scarab that's currently playing music. And it projects an image of basically the entire combatarium from your perspective.
Oh, and what am I seeing?
Specifically, your fight against Horde.
Oh, Professor Moore came in. Like, originally we were brought there by Professor Shrub, and we just did 3, like, basic first-year encounters that I believe ended in us fighting a Hydra, and that impressed Morg, so he used a spell to give us back all of our magic, and had us fight him. Well, holographic him. Illusory him.
Arrogant little prick. As he kind of just immediately starts signing off on some paperwork.
It was certainly stimulating.
Yes, be thankful it is only a level 1. If you were to face the other 2 levels, you would actually be in danger.
I figured
Well,
that.
not danger, but you understand.
True. I'm starting to see where my shortcomings are in terms of magic. I can probably expand upon more once I get to 4th level spells, but right now I've kind of peaked.
I need you to do me a favor, if you could be so polite.
Yes, sir?
He hands you an envelope. I need you to go to the Madame's house and deliver this. Not right now, probably after your classes.
Oh, sure. And he'll be like,
Yeah.
if there's not anything else, then I will try to keep posted on the security as best I can, and if anything comes up, I'll let you know.
Good. Alright, please take care of yourself. Continue your studies, do not slack off, otherwise you will suffer consequences.
I won't, sir. And then Daedalus will give a polite bow, and then he will head out to his next class, which I believe is computational magic.
Yes. The Scarab continues to play its music. Perdix kind of goes and registers everything and goes, "It is good to see my ilk again."
Sure, you have been away from your demi-plane? Plane? You have been away from your home for a long time.
I do miss it at times. However, this unit does not require to remain in its plane.
Sure, at this point I could...
It then kind of reacts and goes, "An inquiry."
He was just giving the, uh-huh.
What is jazz music?
It's a type of music I heard is very improvisational. I haven't listened to it much.
Noted. Jazz music.
I think Iapetus or Belky would know more about that. If we see either of them, you can ask them, but you gotta be discreet because people don't know about you still. And he'll just pat the little area around over his heart that he knows that he's latched.
You'll pat your external pacemaker, basically.
Yep. But yeah.
Alrighty. Eventually, you get back, and I will say, for the next part, I'll do this. I need Iapetus, Goldblum, and Salus. Please roll me a history check for your class with Professor Shrub with Arcanobotany.
11.
24 from Iapetus, 11 from Salus. How about you, Goldblum? Oh, 14. Okay.
I like plants.
Yep. Y'all do pretty good. You guys do notice that when you enter the classroom, Professor Shrub's, wife, the tree leaves are kind of red. Not like a deep red, but like a light red.
Ah, we found our answer. He feeds our blood.
She's a cherry
Blood
blossom. Good
oranges.
to know.
Actually, I'll do this. And I would actually give this check would be made by Goldblum alone. Goldblum. Roll me a nature.
22.
Considering what you know about Shrub's wife and how he kind of fucked up and the coloring, you can only assume that she's kind of a little irritated. The tree is angry. Or in this case, hangry.
This tree requires substance.
Yes. Eventually, the class does conclude with Professor Shrub mirroring kind of the similar sentiments that Professor Flametongue goes, remember, students, in a few weeks we will be beginning preparations for examinations number 2. I will make sure that you all have proper notes, you are all taken care of, but please put your best foot forward, do your best to study, do not exert yourself too much, we don't want burnout. A burned out student is a no good student. And you all begin to pack up and walk out, and I will say, for those of you with a passive perception of 16 or higher, you would hear Professor Shrub goes, again, honey, I'm terribly sorry. I will make sure to make it up to you. And you hear the groaning of a tree. Yes, dear.
That's the groaning of, you're sleeping on the couch tonight, mister.
You're sleeping in the pot tonight. Move to Ender and Daedalus. Ender, Daedalus, could you both do me a favor and roll me history checks for your class to see how much you're going to retain for today's lessons?
17.
17.
23.
All right, you both retain quite a bit of information as your professor, Bildra Forheim, the dwarf, kind of goes through the entirety of computational magic again, working on some more algorithms. And eventually, as the class goes to an end, she immediately goes up and goes, all right, class, remember, examinations are coming up. Gonna be a few weeks. Make sure you study hard. Make sure you prep. Don't forget. And she hands off a couple papers and goes, for those of you that are doing well in this class, you've got no problem. For the shortcomers and the slackers, you better hope your ass can handle the problem. And she hands you both a couple study sheets, just for you all to kind of practice on. If you have any questions, please find me in my office. I'm readily available around these times, and you should be fine. If you can't get a hold of me, at least leave a message at my door. And with that, classes will be done for the day.
Daedalus will go over to Ender and just be like, hey, Ender, do you require any specialized equipment for your artificy?
Depends on specifically what you're referring to. I have a lot of equipment.
Well, it's just I'm trying to build up a second lab space in the hideout I acquired for us, and so I wanted to know what I need to pick up. I'm making a list right now, starting with at least 5 cots.
Frost, where are we currently right now?
Currently, I'd say you guys are walking out of the classroom. You're currently in the halls.
Yeah, Daedalus is thick, like, when it comes to special things like this, but his paranoia is running right now, so he would wait until it was basically just the two of you, and he could possibly even do this by using the message cantrip.
I will assemble you a list of equipment, of backup supplies and what have you.
Thanks. If you can't get to me, then just get to.
Maybe we can easily.
Hmm?
Maybe we can transport things via bags or what have you.
True. Plus, we still also know that if we can at least find a safe spot to enter the sewer system, we know how to get there. And we know that specifically from one route, it's no longer trapped.
Fair.
That said, I'm already.
How many?
Oh, go ahead.
How many professors know about the know that you're planning this?
None so far. Mostly because I'm still having to get a grasp on the security issue, and this is one of the places that the school has already shown is already a security blind spot. I'm hoping to use that to our advantage.
Understood.
All right. Well, if you think of anything else that you might need, either for the lab or for just living in general or just comfort, I'm already trying to figure out some stuff. I'm trying to also figure out how to make a little soundproof room for Belky and Goldblum to be able to actually practice there if we have to spend a long time there.
You might want to focus with some kind of dense material that might be able to drown out sound.
True. I figured I'd ask Belky since they're the only bard I know.
Yeah.
But okay, I'll talk to you later. If you can't get that list to me directly, you could also give it to Iapetus and she'll get it to me.
Understood. I will find a way to make it happen.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. We will pick up on your scenes in just a bit. There is one thing that is wanting to be done, and this involves Iapetus and Stylus. Iapetus, I believe you had something you wanted to talk about to your friend Stylus.
Oh, yeah. So as they're packing up for class, Iapetus will be like, "Hey, Stylus, do you have any, free time later today? I know we just got back from classes."
Yeah, sure. I can set aside some time.
It-
Go ahead.
Oh, no, you're good.
It's nothing too major. Just gonna start brushing up on getting back in the groove of things. So.
Yeah, that makes sense. It does feel weird coming back to class after all this time. No worries. It's nothing crazy. I actually just needed to catch up with you, especially after, yesterday? And she'll kind of, make a little circle with her hands and, point to your bag. Because she still doesn't know.
Well, I tell you what. Sure, we can meet up and talk about what we acquired on our trip.
Got you. Yeah, just wanted to make sure everything was okay. But sure thing. I guess I will catch you after class and stuff are done. You could just shoot me a message when you're free.
All right, I'll let you know. And Salas will, having set something aside for later, will head off to his next class.
Alrighty. We will be picking up on your next classes. Elky,
Yes.
you will get done with your class with antimony, and when you are done with that, you happen to run into a very familiar looking face.
Okay.
You happen to run into Rosie.
Okay.
And Rosie comes up to you and Antimony goes, hey, you guys have a moment?
Yeah. How's my favorite fan?
Not doing too bad. Hey, listen, I have a question for you both.
Uh-huh.
I want to know and she kind of pulls paper,
Mm-hmm.
and she holds it up and goes, "Could you guys do me a huge favor? I'm having a little trouble with one of my classes, and maybe one of you two could help me out here with this." Give me 1 second. I'm getting a knock on my door.
I'm going to use this opportunity to do a quick pile. I'll be right
By
back.
all means. Anyways, Rosie hands you both a paper, and it seems to be actually from the History of Magic and Art.
Okay.
The paper is on magical music theory.
All right.
Specifically, magical music theory
For what?
on the history of charming tunes.
Okay.
Doki, I would say you could roll a history check with advantage on this one,
All right.
because this is in your wheelhouse.
Wow, 11. That was not great.
Not really. You basically understand that the entire point of the history of charming music kind of goes back a long while,
Mm.
but you're kind of not much into the chords.
I
This
can
is talking about chord
I can tell you
structure of it.
exactly what happened. She's like words. Ah, fuck it. Charming people. Yeah, okay. So she just hands it back, not having read very much of it. All right, listen. If you want to charm people, the first thing you need to know is you got to set the mood. So, what kind of mood are you going for is really important. Are you trying to be like seductive charming? Are you trying to be like suave charming? Are you trying to blend or not blend in because that's not charming? Are you trying to magically take advantage of someone?
No, I just wanted to know what chord structure but thanks?
Yeah. So, then the mood matters. Once you know what mood you're going for, then you can figure out what the structure of it is supposed to sound like. For example, you're not going to use my kind of music if you want a like quiet, charming evening, but if you are trying to get that like heart pumping, kind of like intense sort of charm going on, like smack you over the head with it, then you would use my kind of music.
Okay, I think I'll come back to you on that one, Chief.
What do you mean? Does that not answer your question?
No, it's talking about the chord structure. Like, what's the baseline chord structure?
Yeah, and I told you it depends on what mood you're going for. You have a different structure based on what mood you're going for.
Okay. I'm gonna try my best. And she immediately kind of pats you on the arm and goes, "I'll see you guys later, maybe during dinner."
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And
Bye,
Antimony
Rosie.
kinda- Bye. Antimony kind of looks at you and goes, "You fumbled that one hard."
What do you mean? She wasn't flirting.
No, not flirting, but like you didn't you didn't explain the thing well.
Here's the thing with bards, right? Listen, I know you're not a bard. It's all about feeling.
Yeah, but that was talking about the structure for like a basic augmented E flat minor 9.
Well then, fucking, why didn't you tell her?
I thought you had it.
Bro, you were right there.
Look, I'm already assigned to help you out.
So
I'm
why
helping
didn't
out
you,
everybody.
so why didn't you help me? Or her, I suppose, because she was asking me.
Do I look like a fucking tutor?
I mean, sometimes. And Belky will just pull on her little hat.
At times I regret sometimes making that deal. Anyways,
What do you mean?
she kind of looks at you and goes, anyways,
Uh-huh.
let's go get some grub. Hungry.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Thank you. And the
Should we
two-
gather everybody else, or do you want to just go the two of us?
Oh, get everybody else. I kind of just want to hang out and chill.
Sounds like a plan.
You go get the twins and your boyfriend, and I'll go get Salis and Goldblum.
Sounds good. I will go and do so.
Dope. And they two split off. For the sake of timing, Antimony will get a hold of Salis and Goldblum. Are any of you just sticking around in your current dorms?
No, Daedalus would have done what he was asked of to do, and he's heading for Manpina.
Alright. So, with that being said, I'd say, Belky, you probably would get in touch with the other two. You won't be able to get in touch with Daedalus.
Okay. Can I try message and see if that works?
By all means.
I attempt to use message. Hey, nerd, where you at?
Well, here's a question. Frost, am I... within 120 feet of Iaptis' room?
I'm going to say this. Have you left already, or are you planning on leaving?
He probably would have left as soon as he got, talked with Indare.
I'd say, unfortunately, no.
Okay. When that doesn't work, I cast Sending. Daedalus, where the fuck are you? We're going to dinner.
You'll get back. I'm delivering a message for Professor Naylock to his other protege.
Shit, that didn't tell me where he's at. Well, I guess he'll meet us. And Belky will go on her way to dinner. That was a waste of a spell.
Well, not too bad. You guys...
That was her to herself. That was a waste of a spell.
Yeah. You guys would get your, You guys would be getting to settle down for dinner. Dinner is going to be served... Allow me to put up something. What meals will I do? Tonight's meals is going to be more of a fish style. At least for the two main dishes. There is a second dish for those of you for alternative tastes. There is stewed whitefish seasoned in salt and vinegar, served with glazed corn and whipped celery. Baked sturgeon flavored with lovage and tamarind, served with raw cauliflower and sautéed celery. Baked bison chuck steak flavored with fenugreek and juniper berries, served with finely diced asparagus and julienne zucchini. Pan-broiled duck drumsticks covered in garlic and melon dressing with tamarind and clove, served with spit-roasted soybeans and baked cauliflower. Barbecue lamb chops covered in celery salt and orange relish with hyssop and celery salt, served with dry roasted cauliflower and fermented arugula. And finally, and for those with kind of a weird taste, poached raccoon covered in curry and sheep cheese sauce with sumac and anise served with finely diced Brussels sprouts and chopped okra.
A raccoon.
Yes, raccoon.
Where did you find that recipe?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Oh,
Appalachian
raccoon.
Mountains.
A raccoon.
The South?
No, probably more about around Appalachia.
Oh no, I'm thinking somewhere near the south.
Because I've heard about some areas that eat squirrel.
Oh yeah, you'll get that everywhere in the south, and that's from Appalachia down.
Dude, you eat
Like-
squirrel up here.
Yeah,
That's just anywhere
Right.
up here.
yeah.
South is gonna
I've
go
never had
ahead.
it before.
South is gonna
I
go
imagine.
ahead.
Sorry, go ahead, CG.
I said South is probably gonna go ahead and pass on dinner tonight.
Alright.
Really?
He's not interested in fish normally, and raccoon is not appealing.
There is bison.
Don't mind me.
Alright. Just offering. God damn it.
Hey, Salas.
Uh-huh.
You get tossed a gift wrap sandwich from across the table.
Salas opens up. What kind of sandwich is it?
It's one of the sandwiches from the Elven Bistro.
Mm.
Ooh. No, thank you kindly for that. We'll absolutely rip into that sandwich.
Salus, you're going ham on that motherfucker.
Yeah.
I see Goldblum's going to eat Appa. What about the rest of you? What are y'all participating within?
Apetus wants those lamb chops with the cauliflower.
Barbecue lamb chops.
Fuck it, I want
Belky?
to try the raccoon.
Belky's gonna eat the trash panda.
While like after she gets her food and sets it down, she'll like have a look over at it, and as she's picking at it with her fork, having a look see. Have you ever wondered what would happen if you cast resurrection on something, or like after you'd cooked it? Like, how fucked up would that be?
I mean, I imagine that if it's something strong enough, it'd be quite mad. But, I imagine it'd also probably be happy to be alive, so it's like a weird 50-50.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, she goes and takes a bite.
Belky, you take a bite.
Do what?
You take a bite. It's not that bad. It's actually kind of reminds you of roast beef.
Oh shit, this is actually really good. You guys want to try it?
I think I'm content with my sandwich, thank you very much.
You put off by something, buddy?
Just not a lot that's really grabbing me at the cafeteria today.
Good with the chops, but I'm curious, how is the sauce?
The sauce.
Like she's
It's-
basically asking Belky like about the sauce for the raccoon.
Ah. Sake as well as yours, Iapetus. The sauce, as can be described, would be kind of like this, kind of like a honey, kind of like a Tennessee honey barbecue. I see we have lost an individual.
Oh, have we?
Yep, it seems
Yeah,
now.
said internet pooted.
Oof. Okay, hopefully we can fix that. Give me just uno momento, por favore. Yep. Hello.
Hello?
Okay, now I can hear things.
Hooray!
Like, why I know here?
I don't know why you know here.
Yes.
Welcome back from the void.
I have returned.
So to answer the question, Belky, the sautéed sauce that the raccoon currently is in is a Tennessee honey barbecue. Kind of basically the same taste as that one from B-dubs that we had.
Oh shit, that was really good though.
Mm-hmm. So it's that sauce.
Oh, I see.
It's sweet, it's got heat, but it isn't overpowering. It's nice. You do, however, need to take a couple sips of drink. But it's not bad. Definitely something to look forward to.
Yes. Milky like the spicy.
Spicy.
But yes.
Alright. We will move away from the dining table for a quick second to our friendly little wizard who's currently going on a delivery run. Hey, Daedalus.
Mm-hmm.
It takes you a bit, but you do get to the Madame's house. There are lights currently on. Feel free to knock on the door.
He will knock on the door. Madame!
Coming. Hold on one second. And you hear kind of some crashing. Go, fuck. Hold on one second. God damn it. Get back here. Fuck. Shit. Piss. Mother. And then you hear some very, very expletive curses going off in surprisingly a few Elvish words. And they are not the friendliest ones.
They still sound very nice because they're Elvish.
Yes, but it's like Aussie speak. And eventually the door opens up, and you see the Madame currently a little disheveled looking. Her hat kind of she's currently wearing like what appears to be kind of like a witch hat. And she's got this long streak of black makeup on like her right eye, and she goes, "Can I help you?"
One sec-
Oh,
Yeah, one second. I'm pulling up her art.
yes, I can show it if need
I
be.
already got it up.
Okay.
Yep, yeah. Oh, yes. Hi, Madame. I had a meeting with Professor Naylock today, and he wanted me to deliver this to you, and he will reach in and her the envelope.
Oh, thank you. And she just takes it, and Daedalus, you kind of peer in a bit, and you notice the place looks like a mess. You're also fairly certain. Actually, could you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a perception.
Will do. 17.
You're pretty certain you just saw a black tentacle slithering behind a door.
He will not question. He knows what she's about.
Alright. She rips open the letter and reads it. Come on! I'm already doing so much. Stop adding to my Sisyphean task. Thank you. She gives you a pat on the head.
He does look up. It could be worse. You could have my trouble having to deal with the entire security system.
Yeah, well, I think at this point I'd trade you.
It feels like I'm now minoring in counterterrorism.
Well, I thank you for your efforts. Daedalus? Yeah? That's
Yes.
your name?
Daedalus von de Vente.
Oh, thank goodness! I am not getting that screwed up. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Look, kid, you have no idea how bad of a day it's been. Hey, would you like some tea?
Oh, sure. I would love some.
Perfect, come on inside. And she kind of waves you in. And as you kind of come in, you see the dishevelments from a bunch more books. And there's two cauldrons. A big-ass cauldron in the center of this house, and what appears to be a secondary cauldron where some tea is being made. The first cauldron is bubbling with multicolors.
Is that the one with the material that you're researching for us?
Yes, I'm researching that gunk, and so far it's... Oh god, don't even get me fucking started with the goddamn magics on that thing. It is... Like, I'm trying to reactivate it and separate it. It is a pain in the dick. And I don't even have that.
For a second, Daedalus just thinks back to Indare. And then we'll just, he will look at it with Detect Magic as usual, just to see if he can discern anything more from it than, like, he first could when he looked at it with Detect Magic.
I'll say this, nothing really is popping up. You're still getting the same things, but it just... Nothing. It's just trying to reactivate the damn thing to the fullest extent.
Sorry, I can't be much help with that. I looked that stuff as deeply as I could, and I can innately cast Detect Magic.
Believe me, if I had a freaking copper piece for every time I tried this thing, I'm fairly certain I'd have a dragon's horde right now. And she kind of just takes a bit of the tea and hands you a cup. Whereas, you watch her grab a bottle, flick the cap off, and just start downing the contents.
Daedalus is just realizing that, it seems like alcoholism runs in wizardry. He's not saying that out loud, he's just making that mental note.
Eventually, she finishes half of the bottle, puts it down, and goes, Oh, sweet fucking relief. Anyways, how's school?
Pretty well. One of my friends was almost petrified by an ancient cursed snake-ish monster.
Fucking what now?
Yeah, I'm having to re-explain to all our teachers that this is not an uncommon thing that happens to us. Before that, we were
just slides you the bottle. Maybe you need this more than I do.
No thanks, I've already tried some of what Morg has.
Oh god, and you're still alive.
Yes, I really don't care for it. That said, also the last time I drank, I was, me and all my friends were indebted to a mob boss who proceeded to extort us.
What?
Yeah. Between that and the Bone Medusa, there was a green dragon.
Hold on one second. She goes over to a cupboard. She opens it up. You see her pull out a glass in the shape of a skull and just puts it in your hands and goes, Whoever is dealing with that shit, the Bone Medusa, you give that to them. You give that to them.
Okay.
They need it more than I do.
Will do. Also, on a brighter note, I've actually been using some of what you showed me of your magic to work on a spell that I'm creating.
Aww, that's sweet. She pulls you in for a tight hug. You currently have a face full of chest.
Daedalus will start to blush as he is slowly starting to confirm and orient himself with his own sexuality, but he will then be like, honestly, I would love to have any of your input that you can, and he will open up his, when she lets him out the hug, he will open up his spell book and show the very very early remnants of the conjuration spell that he is working on for his 4th level.
All right, let me take a look. And she's going to read through the contents and goes, not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad. Okay. Ooh, actually, I like that. Okay, not bad. I actually like this. And she kind of just claps and goes, good. Good. Pats you on the head. At least you kids are learning. Give me a second. I just need to do something real quick. You watch as she goes to the door, to the front door. She opens it up. You see another version of... You see an exact copy of her kind of walk in and hands off a bag and goes, thanks, me. You're welcome, me. And it just immediately vanishes. She immediately walks back over to you and puts a couple things of what appears to be containers, and she opens up and goes, salad?
Oh, sure.
Here you go. And starts munching on it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, not bad. I got a few critiques I'll give to you, but I'll have to send them to you at another time.
Oh, that's fine. I have my own dedicated owl, so when you send the letter to the school, just tell them to give it to Fred.
Got her. Okay. Well, I'm gonna get working on this task. Just do good. Just don't get caught up in too much crazy shit.
I cannot promise that, but I will try.
At least you kids are doing well. And you watch as she immediately goes up. You see her look at this book and goes, oh fuck, I knew I forgot a few ingredients. Give me 1 second. You watch as she puts a couple weaving of hand signs while speaking in a tongue you are not familiar with. And eventually, shimmering into existence is another copy of her. She immediately writes down something on a piece of paper and hands it off. Go get this. Thank you very much. And this exact copy of her walks out the door.
Delos is going to make a mental note that that's got to be at least a 6th level spell, and he's going to want to learn that from her.
Anyways. Well, Daedalus, I thank you very much. I'm going to go back to my task in a little bit. Thank you for giving me the news, and God help me, I am tired of these tasks. And she kind of just takes another swig from the bottle. Yeah, I'll just give that to whoever. And don't run into dragons or bone medusas.
I will do my best.
Good kid.
Thinking to himself, he's like, I'm so glad I didn't tell her about the vampires.
Anyways, go on. Get out.
All right.
Go back to school. It's probably dinner time by now. Go eat something.
All right, and he'll head back to where to the cafeteria, to the table that they usually frequent. I'm not sure if they'll still be eating by then.
It takes you a bit, but you do manage to get there. You're currently there by the late quarter of dinner time. You do manage to catch up with your friends.
Hey, guys.
Howdy.
Oh, Belky, here. Someone gave me something for you. And he'll place down...
Oh, for me?
Yep. He'll place down the glass skull full of a dark black liquid.
Huh. Okay, dare I ask?
Well, I was talking with Professor Naylock's apprentice who I was delivering the letter to. And I mentioned...
As an apprentice?
Yeah, Madame Pinat. She's specializes in a combination of illusion, conjuration, and transmutation magics with cards.
Oh, the card lady.
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you met her?
Yeah. Met her the other day when I was talking to Nylock.
Yeah, well, I was delivering a letter to her, and we were just trading some stories and stuff, and I mentioned how someone I knew got recently petrified, and she was like, "Oh, this will help with that."
All right. Well, so what does this do?
I have no idea, but I can probably identify it.
All right. I set it down in front of Daedalus.
Daedalus will take 10 minutes to identify because I only have so many spell slots.
Bring up identify.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. I do know it is a ritual because people use it all the time.
Yeah.
You should like it. It's probably gonna work better that way.
There you go.
The object is not magical.
Huh. It's not magical, so it must be alchemical.
There is a cork on it.
Daedalus will uncork and see how it smells.
It smells... How do I put this? Give me a second. It has a very fruity aroma.
Pleasant. But yeah, I would say possibly if you want to take it to either the school lab or the nurse's office, and maybe they can identify it. I just know that she's a very powerful wizard, so I trust her when she says this would help in certain situations.
Okay. I'll put it away if you're all done with it.
Yep, he'll recork and hand it
Antimony
back.
kind of goes... Antimony, who's currently eating lunch with you, kind of goes, "Can I take a look at it?"
Yeah. She'll slide it over.
She takes it and... definitely fruity.
So what was that?
Give me a glass.
Belky looks around and then downs her glass and offers it to Antimony.
She will take your glass, she'll pour a small bit, she'll swish it around and take a sip.
Uh-huh. Is it poison?
Nope. It's rum.
It's rum?
Oh, that makes
That's
sense.
rum.
I started to discover that the better you get at wizardry, the more likely you are to develop alcoholism.
What the hell is up with the school? Yeah, he will swirl it in the bottle and then take a sippy sip.
It is potent rum.
Whoo! Don't light a fire. Oh, woof.
Oh, that's...
All right, that's some good shit. Corks it and puts it away.
Ugh. You're saying you're... Ugh. Fuck.
That's a sipping drink, darling.
I did sip... Oh, God. Oh, my lungs are on fire.
You're a tiefling. You should have better fire resistance to the fire water.
There's a difference between firewater and rum.
I think you're looking for dwarves and poison resistance, Belky.
Oh. Well, at least we got some booze.
It's the weed. It's fine.
Wonder if I can make a couple mixed drinks out of that.
Well, after this, I was going to go check on some things at our new base of operations, so if anyone wants to, they can just follow me. I have to at least take Fred there.
Alright. I'll be down. If you guys don't mind a tag along.
I mean, sure, I'm already having to make a list of all the people that the Securitrons will have to overlook when we go there.
Dope. She immediately brings out, like, her bag and goes, "I'll bring snacks."
Lovely.
And with that, dinner will conclude. I'd say if there is anything you guys are wanting to do, please let me know now.
I mean, I tried to get most of what my weekly actions were out of the way early.
Okay.
The only thing that I have is one thing that you already know is eventually going to happen, and the other is working on the various crafting things. But those can be done at any time.
Understood.
Same thing for the affirmation chat.
Understood. I will say you all will go back to your dorms to at least gather some supplies to head out to your new hangout spot, your little base of operations. And there,
Yes.
you're actually gonna have a note waiting for you.
Mm-hmm.
Elegant handwriting.
Is it the same handwriting from previously?
Correct.
Is it another invitation?
It is. For today, for tonight. Signed by S.
There will swap out. We'll go into his room, change things up, freshen up, make sure he's looking good, and he begins to wander out.
Okay.
Unaware, or at least not realizing or not thinking about the fact that the rest of the party is likely on the other side of campus. And as he's walking, he reaches up to his neck, and in the barest of whispers, "Hey guys, I'm leaving the party." The bell
What?
pops off his neck, and he slips it into his pocket as he walks.
Rage.
Hey, Bubba got the counter ready.
Hey, I can't abandon the party. The party wasn't with me to begin with.
True.
Fair point.
Alright.
Fuck y'all, I got business to do.
The counter sounds like ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Give me just a moment. I need to get some music. My music is not loading in. Give me just a moment.
All good.
Gonna do this. Hopefully it works.
This is about to be very interesting or very bad.
And they're about to go on that business luncheon.
Especially with things that I've figured out.
Let's see. Gonna need to rename this. Okay. And there.
Yes.
You having that invitation on you, go into the ley lines. And of course, the bouncer kind of looks at you and goes, "Can I help you, kid?"
Yeah, apparently I've got a meeting. And he shows the invitation.
Takes the invitation and reads it. Ah. One of the two. Alright.
What can I say? I'm a lucky guy.
Or unlucky. Come on in, kid. And the bouncer, who is a tabaxi, kind of just lets you on in. And let me play some music. Let me see if it works. How's that sound for you?
I'm hearing it.
Yeah. Also, hey, honey,
Yes.
I can hear your buttons being pressed.
I'm sorry. I'm listening.
I love you. And there you go into the lion's den. There is plenty of people currently packed in here. Drinks are flowing, music's being played. The bouncer, however, leads you to the VIP section, currently being blocked off by 2 more tabaxi. He kind of goes, we got one for a meeting with one of the 2. Let him on through. The 2 kind of look down at you and they look back up. You sure? Oh, young kid. Hey, the letter's legit. Everything on it, even the smell. Alright. Come on, kid. And the 2 make way for you and your escorts.
He gives a little bit of a smile as they have that back and forth. Hey, what can I say? I leave an impression easy.
And they kind of shake their head and go, crazy kids. Yeah, ballsy. You are currently led into the VIP section, where the music...
Can I insight that? Can I insight that back and forth?
Sure.
Haha, he's too confident for his own good. This is gonna be fun.
Oh, yes it is. Oh, buddy.
I'm walking into a fucking trap with a smile on my face.
You're going into the lion's den.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
Hey! But the music changes. It's not the party music that's currently being played up in the upper parts. Now it's being played as smooth jazz, where the attire is much different. Where you see some people with a few good-looking clothes up top, but most of it seems to be like, some run-of-the-mill guys, couple wearing armor, some are just, chilling out. Some of the women are wearing some scantily clads at times. Down here, it's far more different. Everyone's wearing either suits, tuxedos, dresses. There are some people wearing armor and everything else, but weapons are not on them. And eventually, you're led to a section of the VIP air lounge that is currently blocked off. There is multiple tabaxi bodyguards. And he goes, got a meeting. And one of them goes, the kid? Yep. Alright. He's on the table. And they kind of just usher you in to this little booth. Well, I say little, but it's nice. It's a corner circular table. The booth itself is comfy. The cushioning is almost like pillow and mattress soft. The table seemingly is that of a fine mahogany. The lighting is quite nice.
So, in the general area, just how many bodyguards are we talking in this immediate vicinity?
After escorting you to the table, the one is leaving you. There's 8 of them. You could see... I will say this. Roll me... What's your passive perception?
Passive perception is 13.
This will require a... I'd say this would require a roll from you. A perception check. While you were walking by. I'll allow you this.
That's a 7.
It seems to be only these 8 bodyguards. Eventually, one of the bodyguards kind of turns and goes, "You want a drink?"
I do, but I believe that it would be rude to acquire one before my host arrives. Last thing I want to do is be rude in a place like this.
Yeah, fair enough. I was offering, but understandable.
It's greatly appreciated, though.
Nah, you're good, you're good, you're good. Oh, here they come. Alright. Look alive, boys. Walking towards the group, the bodyguards part ways, at least to create 2 protective walls. Sitting in a absolutely stunning dress. Ruby red with golden accents embroidered. A few golden rings on her fingers with some beautiful gemstones from rubies, sapphires, emeralds, diamonds. Her hair done up nicely with this little bun that leads into this kind of side part. A rose purple in that bun. Sits down across the table from you. Her nails done golden. Her shoes, beautiful heels of ruby red. Eyeliner that is of gold. Sitting across from you is Savannah, Samson's beloved.
And
Happy.
no Samson in sight? Or is Samson here
No
as well?
Samson in sight. Well, howdy there, stranger.
Well, greetings and salutations. Had I known that you were going to be, that I was going to be so overwhelmingly underdressed, I would have put something even better on. But as
Aw,
always, you are a ravishing sight to behold, Miss Savannah.
oh, aren't you just the flatterer? And she kind of pinches your cheek a bit. Aw, you remind me of Samson. So I see that you've come. You've definitely gotten my letters.
Alas, I just got back into campus. I was away for a little while.
Aw, where were you at?
Kellenport, believe it or not.
She kind of blinks for a second. Callumport. Oh, wow. That's a little bit of distance away. What were you doing there?
School field trip, believe it or not.
Oh, lucky. Ah, Callumport. Nice place down there. Beautiful beaches, plenty of fresh water. Though not so keen on all the sand. Especially in the desert area. That's just not my style.
I agree. It's rough, it's coarse, it gets everywhere, and next thing you know, it's all over your fur.
Ugh, I do not envy you on that. God, I can only imagine the horror stories of having to groom that out.
Slight nod. It's a lot better. Personally, I prefer a nice beach to a desert. At least the sand is denser than in the desert.
True, true. Well, I'm glad that you could make it to this little meeting. How about a drink? We'll start off with some drinks.
Oh, but of course.
Alcoholic or non-alcoholic?
Dealer's choice. I'm able to handle both.
Okay.
Playful
well,
smile. Now, Frost, can I roll like some kind of like a perception check or what have you to kind of observe my surroundings, specifically with her, using all of my tabaxi senses, sight, hearing, smell?
Yeah, of course. I would allow this. I would say another perception check.
Perception. 20 now that she has my attention and all my theories are going about.
All right. With that 20, you didn't think to look actually around and use your senses. First and foremost, she's definitely wearing a very beautiful perfume.
Mm-hmm.
It smells like a combination of cherry and rosé. Definitely a nice, sweet undertone.
Now, given that that Endare has used magical perfume in the past, does this is this just normal perfume, or is this like some kind of a magical based perfume?
I would say, for the safety, this is just normal perfume. But with that 20, you could definitely smell that it's much nice. It's very nice. Definitely very sweet.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of do look around. The booth you have, yeah, there's the bodyguards protecting it, but your eyes kind of dart out a bit. And you start noticing, mingled within the crowd is more guards. Though they seemingly are at ease, kind of just having a good time, talking and schmoozing. You don't see Samson anywhere, though.
Mm-hmm.
And the bartender is currently moving at mock speed, getting drinks done left, right, and center.
This the technique that the bartender is using, is it anything like what we had with the elf in the Elven City, the one that had haste when she was cooking?
Exactly like haste. It is moving fast. Though, unlike the elf, he's kind of processing information just a wee bit slower. He is, after all, just a normal man. Or at least looks like a normal man. She kind of looks at you and goes, alright, we'll start off with a few strong drinks, and we'll work our way into the stronger stuff. And she kind of immediately snaps a finger and goes, Enrique. And one of the tabaxis looks back and goes, yes, ma'am. Go to the bartender, let him know that I want a few drinks. 2 slutty temples, please and thank you. At once, ma'am. And the bodyguard disembarks from the protective kind of half circle formed around your booth. It doesn't take too long. Eventually, within the span of 2 minutes, he comes back with 2 glasses with what appears to be this kind of cherry red drinks, and sets the 2 down on the table and goes, to friendship, as she lifts up the drink that she wields.
He lifts the drink to friendship.
You toast, and she drinks.
He takes a drink as well.
And Dare, I would like you, with your... I'll give you advantage with this because this is cooking style, specifically of the drink, to roll an insight for what this drink is.
Advantage with my 0. That's a 12.
You can definitely taste some cherry in this. You don't know what kind of booze, but there's a sweet and sour also into this. And she kind of sets her glass down and goes, how is it?
It's a very interesting taste. It's sweet, but it also has that hint of sourness as it is. And he takes a minute and he goes over a very briefness of what he's able to detect from it.
Well, you're not bad. I see you're trying to work your chef skills in. So I'll help you. vodka, lemon lime soda, half an ounce of grenadine, and garnishing with a bit of cherry. A slutty temple it makes.
I know I know of quite a few people that I believe would deeply enjoy this type of drink.
We'll bring them in. We make the best. I mean, considering all the effort that my beloved dear puts into making everything here happen. And she kind of just sips more on her drink.
Of course. I imagine that I can only imagine the various tasks that both he and you have around here.
Oh, it's more him than me. I'm just here for the fun. Besides, she kind of claps her hands. You have a very big function coming up in a few weeks.
I do. And I do believe that we have. He thinks for just a moment, and before giving that slight smile, I do believe that you've already given me one piece of advice about it. He's not saying it out loud, but he's hinting at the mental communication that she gave him previously.
I'm glad you remembered.
Somebody like you, it'd be a very bad thing to forget. Again, that endear smile.
Oh, you just are a sweet little thing, and she kind of gives your whiskers a little scritch. Alrighty. Well, seeing as how we're in good spirits, she hands you a menu. Your choice of drink next.
Looking at the menu, he would glance over it, and with his knowledge of drinks, so on and so forth, is there something that he knows would be able to pair easily or be like a good afterthought for that particular drink?
I'd say there's a few. I've got a few drinks.
Mm-hmm.
There's the Pink Passion, Pink Pussycat, Death by Sex, Whipped Lightning, Pink Balls, the Hocus Pocus Fizz,
Mm-hmm.
and, funnily enough, a drink called Soapy Boobs.
You know, in my life, I find that passion is one of the most important things. Why not the Pink Passion?
Good choice. Enrique? Yes, ma'am. 2 Pink Passions? Yes, ma'am. Much like before, goes, takes a minute or two, comes back. 2 martini glasses are now set in front of you. Both very pink, with a couple spiral lemon rinds hanging off. Cheers.
He raises the glass. You had one, so I offer one. A toast to lying, cheating, and stealing. If you're going to lie, lie for a friend. If you're going to steal, steal somebody's heart. If you're going to cheat, always cheat death.
Aww. Clink. And the 2 of you proceed to drink. And there,
Yes.
I will need a constitution. I need a constitution. I'll go con save. Just because you are handling liquor.
Fair. Con save. That's a 12.
Even around a 12 will pass, as this is only the second drink. I'd say if you would like to kind of figure what this drink is, feel free to roll another insight. With advantage, with your cook.
That's a 2. He's looking at it, trying to figure things out, but that attention is constantly on her. It's almost like he's, no doubt, her being around enough tabaxi, she might be able to see that attention shifting back and forth, but that attention quickly being pulled back to her every time.
Understood. Allow me to do something.
Almost like he's trying to figure it out, but that attention is always being drawn back to her specifically for whatever reason. Almost as though, is he trying to be a good guest and keep his focus on her? Is he trying to figure out something about her? Is he just straight up flirting with her?
She's gonna quickly sip through this drink, and she looks to you and goes, Mine not on the money?
He thinks for just a moment as he takes a moment to compose himself. Sometimes when I have a lot to think of and a lot to think about, especially in amazing company, sometimes I can lose focus. Although, between the drink and the conversation, I think I've taken an interest in one a little bit more than the other.
Aww. Okay. Well,
Although, don't get me wrong, I'm still absolutely fascinated by these drinks.
Oh, you've got the best bartenders around.
I've noticed that. I've even noticed some of their techniques that I caught glimpses at now and again. Your bartender's hasted, which I find absolutely fascinating.
Ah, perceptive eye, perceptive. Okay. Well, seeing as how we're getting a little bit more in, how about I help you out? Seeing as how you're trying to dissect the drink. Watch as she reaches across the table, and with a simple boop on your forehead, I want you to roll again, but this time roll a perception.
A little bit better.
With advantage.
16.
Takes you a moment. You start to kind of peel back with the drink. Cranberry juice. A lemon lime base. And the booze tastes like a combination of maybe some schnapps and tequila, maybe. Feel better?
Quite a bit.
Good. So, she finishes her drink off and sets down the glass. Let's get down to business, shall we?
Can I Arcana check and figure out what she did, since I've taken notice that she has a knack of messing with the senses?
I'd say go ahead, roll an Arcana.
25.
With each testing that you do, you definitely can tell that the magic is playing on the senses. In fact, really think hard on it. Maybe some transmutationary lets you figure some stuff.
Mm-hmm. Of course, I imagine that this wasn't a social call, although don't get me wrong, I'm highly appreciative for the conversation and the company.
Aw. Yeah. Well, I feel like we should talk, especially considering the fact that, cooking competition's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm being friendly, and I want to basically extend this offer. There is no shame if you wish to back out of the competition. And she just gives you a playful smile.
Ah, I see. A thought to consider, although fortune does favor the bold after all.
It does. Though, you are climbing a very, very steep mountainside. And I would know. I've seen Samson. He puts his best foot forward. And your friend really did charm him up. She did quite an excellent bit. Girlfriend?
No, girlfriend is on another plane of existence.
Ah. I get it. And she kind of winks.
Although he gives a slight tilt of the head.
Hmm.
That one is interesting. I'm all about how to say. I'm about all about the love and the romance and what have you, and I think she has different priorities than I do.
Hey, sometimes we get to enjoy our freedoms. Besides, I'm just someone who freely loves one another. Though Samson's keeping me tied down. I love that man.
He gives, as she mentions that she's about free love and everything like that. He gives a slight finger nod in her direction. A similar mindset, I see. As
Yeah.
long as your beloved knows what's going on and knows that they're number one in your heart, you know, we see nothing. I've never seen anything wrong with wandering around and seeing all that life has to offer, as long as everything is consensual between everybody.
No, of course. Ugh. She kind of shudders a bit. If it's not, then I don't want no part of it. Besides, right now, I have a feeling that soon enough he's gonna make the big move, but until then, just gonna enjoy.
Insight
By all means, and I will roll.
17.
Big move could mean marriage, maybe?
Above game. Interesting. That is an interesting hand to play.
But I digress. Right now, let's talk about the most important thing. You, this competition, and everything you need to understand. You do know that this isn't just going to be between your group and Samson's group, right? This is going to be in front of a live audience. Well, a live private audience. A lot of powerful people.
The last time I did a cooking competition along these lines. I cooked for the founders of Strixhaven. I believe, what was the name that Daedalus kept saying over and over? Tasha and Mordenkainen? And I do believe that his name was Xanathar as well.
She kind of frowns a bit at the name Xanathar and goes, egotistical. The second one I don't understand, but the first one, I know that bitch anywhere. She's like a sister to me. Well, cousin? Sister? Cousin? Kissed her? Something. But may not be that kind of powerful people, but definitely some movers and shakers, both in the ley lines and outside of it.
He did mention that there was going to be a number of his important partners about.
Oh yes, suppliers, regional managements, couple potential buyers and contractors, and of course a few bankers of his operations. Of course, that would require a little bit more understanding. Maybe insight so much. And she snaps her fingers and goes, Enrique! Another drink, madam. Yes, another drink. The affair, please. Of course. He walks away and comes back with 2 more drinks. Circular cups. Kind of similar to the Pink Passion, a little bit lighter. Sets them down and goes, cheers.
Cheers.
Drinks.
And he will take it as well and enjoy himself.
Constitution save.
Nat 20, 27.
Drinks nothing to you. You drink this down, and I'd say you could even do another perception. You still have your advantage.
All right. Perception with advantage, 21.
Definitely could tell this one. Strawberry schnapps, cranberry juice, orange juice, and definitely some club soda in there. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. Not as strong, but not bad.
This one's a bit on the lighter side. Bit more flavorful with the strawberries. Although I'm curious why this one is named as it is.
Well, it's a long story, and depends on who your sources are. But something about an alchemist falling in love. Of course, found out that the lover of his was shagging someone else. So, made this drink, and of course, spiked it. But that's here nor there. But how about you do me a favor, pussycat?
As soon as she calls him pussycat, those ears perk. For the briefest moment. As he swears in the back of his mind he hears Belky's voice for the briefest second. And what would that be?
I need you to help me with something. Come. And she motions for you to follow her.
He will indeed follow.
The bodyguards follow as well. And they lead you towards this curtain. Definitely inconspicuous. The curtain, however, is pulled back, and she kind of holds up a stone to this brick wall. A rune begins to glow on the stone and the wall, and eventually the stone wall becomes a wooden door. Follow me. Gentlemen, if you could do me a favor, would you all just stay out here? Don't want to disturb our guests or anything, and also, this is going to be a private meeting. Are you sure, ma'am? We can easily... I can take care of myself, dear. She boops one of the tabaxi on the nose. Of course, madam. Whatever you say. Come. And she opens up the door. Do you follow?
I will follow, and I will also insight.
By all means.
Oh. And I don't see the giant red flags just flying all over the place. Let's fucking go.
Oh, yeah. And there, you walk from the lion's den into the lion's room. As you are currently now entering what appears to be scaffolding with a overlooking kind of this massive area. It looks to be like personal training equipment all over down below. You see some guards working on training themselves, everything else. And there's some guards, some Goliaths wrestling, a couple Minotaurs fighting, some Tabaxi lifting weights and everything else. I need you to do me a favor and roll me a perception check, though.
Okay. Is her effect still in play or no?
Roll me just a passive. I mean, just a general.
Doesn't matter. It's a 5.
Oh. You don't see it. But she does eventually stop. And you kind of do bump into her, and she goes, Oh, my apologies.
No, it's my fault. I was so focused on the surroundings that I lost track of myself.
Aww. She kind of pinches your cheek again. You might want to focus less on the assets and more on the opportune gateway, as she points down to an office. What appears to be an office. There's a little file down there that I need you to go get for me.
Glances down at it. As soon as she says to not pay so much attention to the assets, immediately. But they're so good, and then he turns his head. Okay, I get the point. Don't hit on the woman.
This is Zeus. Stop making a bad decision.
This is Zeus. Please don't make my mistakes.
Zeus doesn't know what a bad decision is.
Oh, he knows. There's been 2 times.
It hasn't stopped him.
Actually, there was once that did stop him.
Yeah.
He learned very, very quickly.
His attention turns and follows to the office as she talks about getting the file. I'm gonna insight this before I say anything. I'm probably I'm gonna fail this insight. I'm telling you now.
You might.
I failed the insight.
I mean, it just seems like a basic, seems like a basic retrieval. Just go grab, just go grab a file.
I'm gonna take a stab. He lowers his voice just a little bit. And I take it, this is just a stab in the dark, that you want me to retrieve this particular file without being seen or of the gentleman down below.
Oh, honey. Oh, you don't have to worry about any of them causing you problems. They're too busy. Besides, you just gotta walk by the main fighting cage. You're not going into it, so you're
Mhm.
fine. She just gives you a she gives you a nice little caress on your cheek with the back of her hand. You think you can do that to me?
But of course.
By all means.
So what are you looking for?
Oh, it's a little white notebook. It'll be on the main desk. Just don't touch anything else in there.
All right. Gives a bit of a smile.
Good boy. I'll see you back up here in just a little bit.
And with that, he turns and begins to wander off to retrieve the thing that she asked of him, probably walking into a trap and not realizing it.
And there
But-
you go down the steps. It's a couple. It's like about 3 flights down, and you're walking by all these guys working out. A couple people working. You see a few of them have tattoos. Some are doing some boxing, some MMA fights. As you walk by and get closer to the main office, what you said your passive perception's a 13, yes?
Correct.
You notice a mass flying and slamming into the practice cage that is separating you and this mass. Slamming. And you hear 2 sets of voices groaning. Oh.
Stop. As he's walking, he turns and glances over at the cage, and namely inside of the cage.
You look inside of the cage. You see a very large body with both of its heads kind of slumped a bit, going, oh, ow. Only for that body to be grabbed and thrown into the other side by another body that's currently in there.
And just what is this body that's doing all the throwing? I assume that the 2-headed body is like a 2-headed ogre or something like that. Yes?
Roll me a history or arcana, your choice.
That's a 14.
2-headed giant. Etten? It's got to be an Etten.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see the second body that's flinging this guy around. You see a very, very unclothed. Well, I wouldn't say completely unclothed, but you see no shirt. You see what appears to be shorts, a tail, snow white fur. It doesn't take much to put together. This is Samson, and he's ragdolling this Etten. And immediately you watch as he picks them up, lifting them once, twice, 3 times, and then powerbomb slamming them onto the ground with a resounding crack. followed by a roar. And Derek, could you do me a favor?
Mm-hmm.
Roll me a charisma save.
Charisma save. Okie doke. That's a 12.
A 12 does not beat it. And there, the fear of God is put into you for one of the few times as this roar feels primal. And you hear this voice, not the voice of the calm, collected man. Go. I want another! Send in the bigger one! Know what? No. Screw it. 2. Are you sure, boss? Just fucking do it! Alright. Send in the other ones!
Indare wants to run, but his legs are frozen.
There.
Mm-hmm.
The cage door opens up. The Etten is dragged out by these Goliaths. The Minotaurs, however, push what appears to be a storage container up to the gate, followed by another one behind. The door opens up for the first one in front. You see a bull. A massive bull come out. This bull isn't normal. It's made of metal. And it seemingly is snorting some green clouds. The second door opens up. And there is something else coming out. You see this massive wolf. The wolf is, if it was to stand on its hind legs, you are fairly certain that this thing would be standing at least 20 feet in height, just on hind legs alone. And Samson kind of just hits both of his fists together and goes, "Bring it!" The bull charges. Samson keeps his ground. Hits! And as the horns come, he grabs this thing, stopping it dead in its tracks, and then, using the momentum and its horns, flips it into a backward suplex. The wolf charges. And as it opens up its mouth, an uppercut. And this thing goes flying out the cage. And Samson just grabs this metal bull and chucks it out and goes, "I'm bored! Give me another!" Boss, that's literally all we've got. Give me something. I don't care what it is. You! And he points to the Minotaur. Get your ass in here. I want to fight. Are you sure? Now. Yeah, boss. And it's at that point, and there you hear a little voice in your head going, "You might want to get moving before somebody sees you."
I take it, is the fear effect over, or is it still going?
It is being suppressed now.
He is going.
All right. You run into that office. And we will pick up in just a little bit as we take a bio break.
You done fucked up.
I
I was gonna say the things people do for trim, but this wasn't even for trim. This was a date.
No, this was a
The
honey
worst-
pot.
The worst part, I can see about 6 or 7 ways that this is going bad. I could see the red flags flying the entire time, and I'm just walking into the trap, a big smile on my face.
Mm-hmm.
So
The
yeah,
rolls were not in the favors.
hope y'all are having fun. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom and get myself a drink.
I want to believe that at this point, Indare's just going to be like, okay, I'm going somewhere with either Belkey, Iapetus, Daedalus, anyone who knows sending.
No, that makes the game too boring.
Hey, buddy,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have sending,
I know you don't. That's why I said you take someone who has it.
but I do have something.
Oh.
Remember the sheet of paper?
No.
I do.
Mm-hmm.
I have 3 bi-weekly games to keep up with. I have no memory of anything past 2 sessions.
Are you talking about the paper from I think the ley line that has like what you can write on it as like I think a spell save or some sort?
We have a piece of paper that we have 2 pieces of paper that you can write a sentence to each other twice a day.
Yep.
That. Who'd we give the other one to? Because we wanted to make sure we gave it to someone who didn't have
Salus,
sending,
I believe.
right?
Howdy.
Hey.
That one I do remember now that you said what it was.
And this is why the people with sending didn't keep it.
Funny thing though, because we were in a completely known combat situation, I ain't got sending prepared.
Well, there's also the fact that, yeah, I only got first levels back because I thought after the combatarium that it would reset since it was just a trial, so to speak. I didn't think I was actually using shit.
I've got
So-
all my first levels. I have 1 second and 1 third, but I also have some tricks because I have unlimited sending to 1 person.
The most I could do. Actually, no, I can't even do that. It wouldn't work to contact Indare, but it would work to like contact those who are close by. But outside of that, yeah, nah. Oof.
I mean, there's things that I can do if made aware. But right now, Daedalus is just like, hey guys, look at this abandoned building I got for us. This is the second piece of real estate I now own. And before you ask, squatters' rights.
I don't even know if I went to the secret, soon-to-be secret hideout yet.
Yeah, no.
As far as this evening.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that was-
we have a discussion to have before then, I think.
And even
Yeah, because she probably would have held off and been like, she knows how to get there. She'd catch up with Lucy later
so that means
to help him like move
we're
stuff.
further splitting the party so that the warehouse crew will be Belkey, Antimony, Daedalus, and Goldbloom. You two will be off having your own discussion, and it's Indare's in a mob house.
I mean, so we're safe on campus, and we're probably not gonna take that long. If I don't know, if Salus by any chance got a note from a certain feline, we'd probably go find you guys.
I imagine that the conversation that we had probably took place a little bit before all this nonsense within Dare.
I could definitely see that, if not in tandem, since it was dinner time.
I just love that I can now just spin the fact that most wizards are alcoholics is a thing that Daedalus now believes is true.
Which is a horrific idea.
I mean, he doesn't like drinking, but he's starting to see a trend. I mean, we've got Diana who will just drink a keg of wine. We've got Morg who is drinking all of the time. We have impulse drinking Mistress Panah. He's like, okay, that's 3 of them. I'm pretty sure Naylock finds that unlogical, so he's not going to do it. But this is starting to become a pattern. I don't even have to worry about Shrug because I'm pretty sure he's a druid.
Also, Bob, did you see my message?
Yep.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Ah.
And want to know the interesting thing?
Go for it.
That wasn't Dare. That was Afira.
Afira who smelled it, or Afira who was there?
Afira that was there at that time.
Oh, no, that much I know, but that's the thing. I just didn't get to tell either of them. Only that she suspected who it was, but she didn't get to pass along the smell. Oh, doggo. Hi. I'm okay. I'm not freaked out. It's perfectly fine.
No,
Doggo
return
came
was
over
lemonade.
like, welcome back.
I heard doggo.
Yes, the doggo I'm looking after is very lovable, but is basically my shadow. I can't go to the bathroom. She wants to come along, and I'm like, hey yo, no. But so I made I guess a cackle or a laugh or something, and she walked over like, is everything okay? Oh, it is. So then you could just pet me since I'm here, right?
Fair.
I'm going to be 100% with you, Frost. I was half expecting them to just shove me into that cage with him.
Oh no. No. No one's noticed you yet. Specifically, the main man in that cage has not noticed you yet.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going?
Speaking of which, I do want to share this with everybody. I shared
You
this in a
just
few
want-
other
you
servers,
just want
but
kisses.
dog, I need this. I need 2 of these. I need me 2 5-gallon buckets of Snickers.
I would take a 5-gallon bucket of payday, but did you know you can buy a 5-pound bag of gummy bears?
Yes.
I believe it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a splendid thing, and you
Do
have
not
to
get
keep
the
it somewhere
sugar-free
cold.
gummy bears.
Do not, shame.
You will
Unless
learn.
it's unless you can't
horror.
have sugar, which then no shame, only understanding.
But yeah, do we want to do a roll call and see who's all back?
I never left.
I left briefly and didn't tell
Wait.
anyone, so you didn't know.
You never left. Are you always right?
Hi, doggo. You done? Alrighty. Goodbye.
So, are we doing a roll call?
Good point. We'll start from the bottom up. Zai,
Hoi.
Krista,
You know I'm here. I never went anywhere.
Bob.
I'm being a patsy right now.
Fair enough. Frost, fuck you. Hey, fuck me too. Willie,
What?
CG,
Meh.
Vaughn,
For once, don't have to be the start of one of these bits. Now I don't have anything funny to do. I just feel lampooned.
At least it's not national.
Fair enough. Listen, man, I don't want to mess around with no pies.
Ah, there it is. Alright. We pick up where we last left off. And there.
I am stealthing, and I'm
Please
getting.
roll me a stealth.
I'm stealthing, and I'm getting the fuck out of there.
Okay.
Stealth. That's a 16.
Alright. I'm just gonna do one singular roll for everybody, and I'll give them a +2.
Hey, it's better than just walking the fuck on.
You lucky son of a bitch. If it was a +3 or more, it would have matched you. But you successfully stealth out of there as your afearedness is currently being suppressed.
Mm-hmm.
You open up the door gently to this office, and you expect to see kind of like a warehouse office. Instead, you're seeing what basically could be an office for high academia. Inside this office, it is furnished wood, carpentry, a fireplace, bookshelves, and weapon racks.
What kind of weapons?
Whatever kind of weapon you can imagine. There are great axes, great swords, scimitars, there's long swords, bow and arrows, there is crossbows. There's one crossbow that looks like it belongs as a scorpion ballista. Though there is one weapon very close to the desk where that white notebook lays. It is made of this. You look at it, and what catches your eye is that metal is not part of this whatsoever. It is all natural. It is wood. It is wood with engravings, pictures depicting fierce warriors fighting upon plains, pictures of hunts, a picture of the sun, a picture of a lion, a picture of a skull. Though it seemingly has these black, jagged spikes protruding from the sides and up top. Roll me a nature check.
13.
It's definitely stone. What kind of stone? You're not sure, but this thing's impressive. It's either a great club or maybe it's a club, maybe a great club, probably, but it's got jagged spikes on its side and top. So, great club mixed in with maybe like a great sword style.
I'm willing to take a bet that this is, since this is so close to the desk, this is probably one of his personal weapons. Yeah?
Uh-huh. There is definitely a lot of other things around. There is a safe that's currently, like, in broad daylight. It's big. Well, you can't tell what might be the contents in there, because, it's locked.
Mm-hmm.
But there is a few things close by. You notice that there is tons of books in the shelves. You see over by the fireplace, there is a black dragon's head mounted over there. You see the mounted head of an illithid. And you see the mounted head of what appears to be a Yuan Ti, currently mouth open agape in what appears to be horror.
Yeah, I don't need to be here. I shouldn't be here. Can I, by chance, feel her inside of my head?
I mean, make an intelligence check.
23.
She isn't actively in your head. Whatever she's doing, she's basically just suppressing whatever primal fears you're feeling.
I pick up. So she wanted the notebook.
Mhm.
Now, when I pick up the notebook, is the notebook like locked or what have you?
There's a lock on it. Appears to be simple,
Mm-hmm.
but you see gold lettering. Guest list.
Uh-huh. He carefully. Now it does look like it's more of simple uh, a simple lock, given that I have some knowledge in lockpicking. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check something real quick. And there's a lot of racket going on from now. Can I hear anything from outside from in here?
Oh, you can hear plenty of things. It's a little muffled, but you can hear definitely the sound of bodies being beaten senselessly.
Mm-hmm.
And at one point, you swear you hear a crashing.
I will take a moment. I will cast with words barely as low as I possibly can. I cast Enhance Ability Cat's Grace on myself.
Understandable.
And then, with advantage, I Thieves' Tools the lock on the guest book.
Please roll.
21.
That 21 beats. You fidget around on this lock for just a wee bit. And then you're up. The sound of the lock unlocking. The entire guest list is now in your hands.
I will use Prestidigitation to make a copy of the guest list. And then I will relock it.
Bring up Prestidigitation for me.
I'm going with the image specifically.
Mmm. Alright. Are you trying to look through all of the... Are you trying to copy everything or just only one page?
I'm grabbing. I did a quick glance through for the most important page, and I'm quick grabbing that page as I'm collecting the information that I can get.
If that is the case, I would say roll me an investigation.
Investigation 26.
26. You easily scroll through. And you stumble on a list labeled VIPs. With that investigation check, you look through, a few names pop up. Some Bloodsinger, Ledrin Eaglehammer, Reardon Shitsk, Pem Vordask, Thalhan Sepik. But as you scroll down, a name does appear. One very familiar to you. Lord Angles.
Fuck. I will proceed to, after going through and getting what information I can, I will use my thieves' tools to relock it, pocket it, and then stealth out.
Okay. I will let you keep that original stealth check. You go out. Doesn't take you too long. You eventually do get back up to Savannah, who is currently watching the carnage unfold between Samson and every last man who has been thrown into this fighting pit. Because they're getting bodied. One guy literally got chucked into the fucking roof and fell back down with some roofing. And eventually, she looks over to you and goes, "Oh, you have the guest list."
As he's watching, hand behind his back, he basically hands the book over, acting like he's basically handing it off to her somewhat subtly as he glances at her and gives a bit of a smile.
All right, thank you very much, dear. Follow my lead, will you?
And turning, follows after her.
She shouts down, "Samson! Dear!" And as Samson gets done bodying one Minotaur, just one punching him in the square in the face, down. He looks up, teeth in a snarl, and he just looks up, and she smiles. And that snarling face calms down a bit. What is it, dear? He narrows his eyes. Who's up there with you? I guess. Brought them up for have a few drinks. Alright. What do you need? You left this upstairs. And she holds up the book. And Samson kind of goes, "What? Did I leave? Oh, shit. My memory's going. Thank you, dear. Here, bring it down here. Bring your friend, too." And he looks over to everyone who's currently beating the fuck out of him, and he goes, "You all take 5. And he walks out of the cage, throwing a towel over his neck.
Side glance towards Savannah, and there's this slight, oh so slight smirk.
Follow my lead, and don't do anything that might incriminate you.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I've been up here with you the entire time. Smile.
That's what I thought. You both walk down. Eventually, Samson kind of dries himself off from all the sweat that he's done. He eventually looks and goes, "All right, who's your friend?" "Oh, it's you!" He points a clawed paw at you. "How's it going?"
Things
It's you.
Things are better now that I'm here. I tell you what.
Oh, I'm glad to see you doing well. How's your studies going? How's school?
School's actually going pretty well. For the last number of weeks, I've been on a school field trip.
Oh, nice, nice. Hopefully everything has been good. Safe travel, safe journey. Here. And he kind of just, after he dries himself off a bit, he's like, "Give me just a second. I need to do something real quick. Savannah, can I have that book, please?" And she goes, "Of course, dear. Don't be so careless next time. You leave something out like that, it could lead to a number of people." He's like, "Oh, you know me, dear." He watches, he gives her a kiss on the cheek, and walks to his office. "Ugh, I'll be right back in 1 second. Feel free to have some water. There's a jug right there. Pardon the mess. You're gonna have to get some cleaners." And one of the beaten guys definitely groans and goes, "Oh, my spleen. I can't feel my spleen." And Savannah just goes, "Oh, you poor, poor baby. It'll be fine." And she motions for you to sit on a bench.
He will reach out. Indare reaches out, and you know what? I use my once per long rest healing word on this man.
All right. I will say he will recover the maximum health. He looks a lot better and goes, "Oh, oh, 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 thank God."
Indare takes a seat as instructed and waits patiently.
Eventually, Samson comes back out wearing proper dress pants, a dress shirt, and kind of like a nice suit jacket, not buttoned up. And he comes out. And he goes, "Ah, good to see you, my dear boy."
Always a pleasure, Samson. Always a pleasure.
So, what brings you over here? Why is he here, Savannah? Oh, just a few drinks. Have a little bit of fun. Mm-hmm. Why is he really here? I was trying to give him a little bit of a chance to back out. Oh, Savannah. Have some faith in the boy. I understand he and his friends are just kids, but I'm sure the next generation can surprise you. Oh, you know what I'm like. Yes, you're way too doting. And he kind of gives her a nice kiss on the lips. Ugh. God, I love you. Ugh.
I simply see her as being a gracious host and giving a kid an opportunity in case they may have bit off a little bit more than they can chew. You know how it is. But I intend to see this through to the end. You gave me an opportunity. I'm not going to toss it aside.
Good. If you tossed it aside, I'd lose so much respect for you. Well, I'm glad to see you're doing well, boy. Sorry that my darling here had to drag you down here. But I'm thankful, and he looks to Savannah, for you finding that book. Where was it? You left it upstairs on one of the tables. Not in public view. No, guards were smart. Whew, thank goodness. I have to give some guards some raises. I'll handle that. You just go and have fun upstairs. The party's really getting good. Of course, we're, running low on the gin and everything else. Oh, damn. We're running low on gin. Well, I'll have to fix that. Anyways, my dear boy, I'm so sorry you had to come down here and, spend so much time away from all the limelight and everything. Tell you what.
Oh.
Yeah, you stay right back. You watch as he goes over towards this chest that's off to the side, and he just opens it up. He looks around and he goes, "Oh, it's got to be in here somewhere." Oh, there we go. Pulls out a bag, and he walks up to you. Seeing as how you're of the culinary delight, I thought I'd give you a little gift.
How generous. Slight warm smile.
You watch as he opens this bag up and he pulls out some seeds. And he gently places them firmly into your hand. If you get a chance, find a way to grow those.
I know just the fellow that can help me with this.
Excellent. It's been a while since I've had some, but if you get those seeds to grow, I fully look forward to the fruit that it bears. And he kind of ruffles your head a little bit. Ruffles your fur. Anyways.
Happy smile.
Alright, my dear boy. You should probably go back to your friends or your class studies or what time is it, Savannah?
Approximately 10, 11 o'clock.
Oh, jeez, I've been down here for that long?
Yes, dear.
Ah. Well, I've got a situation of little to no gym up in the storeroom, so I gotta go fix that, and I've also got a musician I need to go have a talk with about some very nice songs I'd like to hear. Take care, my dear boy. And he just begins to walk away.
Until next time we meet, Samson. It's been a pleasure.
Been a pleasure. Oh, and tell your hot-headed friend. Looking forward to seeing how well you all perform.
I'm very happy with the team that I have set in play, not only for our side, but for your side as well.
Good. Good. Bring your A game. Otherwise, you're gonna be doing dishes for a while.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Good. With that, Samson begins to walk towards the steps, and then he goes, do I really want to walk up steps? No, I'm going to be civilized. He walks over, he goes to this steel cage and opens up the door, goes in, closes it, and presses a button, and takes the elevator directly up. Until he disappears in the rafts. And Savannah just looks at you and goes, thank you, dear.
He gives a bit of a smile. But of course.
Anyways, it's been nice talking to you. You should probably go back and get back on campus.
He gives a bit of a nod. And before he leaves, can he get one last insight check on her?
Of course.
Nat 20.
This woman is playing both sides of the field.
Mm-hmm.
She's wanting to see. She's definitely hedging her bets. Without a shadow of a doubt, this woman is hedging her bets.
Given what Iapetus's theories have been, can I confirm or deny that this woman was in the Elven City with us?
For that, I will say you will not be able to figure out.
Fair.
It doesn't take you that long. You are led back up as Savannah follows you. And eventually one of the guards kind of approaches her and goes, Miss Savannah, you have an appointment. The gentleman is currently waiting for you in the booth over there. Oh, of course. My dear, you have a good day. Or good night. Take care of yourself and, please, make sure you do your best.
I wouldn't have it any other way. Take care of yourself as well, Miss Savannah. Until next we meet, it's been a pleasure.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine. And Dare?
Hmm?
She leans in and gives you the biggest smooch on your lips.
I take it, I do believe, just one moment for, just 1 second. I imagine. Or is that, not necessary?
What's the thing? If you don't mind me asking. What's the plus?
That's it. My wisdom is 11.
You basically... You don't feel anything besides the heat of the moment, the passion.
Mm-hmm.
And she lets you go, and with a wink, she turns and walks away.
He turns and leaves the lion's den. And as he gets outside and he's just walking along, go back towards class, he pulls out a piece of paper. And he starts writing a note. And Salus, whenever you do choose to look, there's a message on a sheet of paper that simply says, "We do not fuck with Samson." Three underlines underneath it.
All right. By the way, Adair,
Mm-hmm.
as you leave the lion's den and get back to the campus, you do get a message.
Mm-hmm.
It is from Antimony. She goes, "Yo, pussycat! We're chilling over at the hangout spot. Get over here. I brought snacks. And weed."
Since I can reply to this message, "Woman, you had me at weed."
Doesn't take too long. You do manage to get to back. Fully on campus. You head over to the hangout spot, where currently everybody is chilling. Antimony is sharing a bunch of snacks, from cupcakes to cookies to bags of chips. A little bit of the, some jerky.
And I will do this just for my own sake. So this is at a +2.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That is a deception check to make it seem like everything is okay.
Okay. Understood. Understood. You do walk in, and Antimony looks over and goes, "Hey, everybody! Kitty Cat's here."
Oh, hey in there.
Hey, what's going on?
Just hanging out, chilling. She kind of holds up a bag of Cool Ranch chips and goes, "Want some?"
I would kill for some chips and for a smoke right now. You have no idea.
Bro. She tosses you the bag, and then she pulls out this little package. And you notice this chick brought hot dogs and buns. She's like, "Anybody want a hot dog?"
I'll take one.
Yes. And
Hands-
there is pulling off the fancy ass cloak and suit jacket top, and as he's getting comfortable.
What's up with the digs?
I was at the ley line for a little bit.
She nods. Fair enough. Trying to raise up something.
Yeah, you could say that.
Get anything
Fair
good from the
enough.
merchants?
I wasn't shopping.
Oh, Dalus just now turns back around to what I believe he would be doing, which is talking to Goldblum about his idea for the design of the room, because he's trying to make the big super warehouse room into 7 different things for the group.
Anyways, here's your hot dog specs.
Thank you.
Hey, Sally. Sally. Sully. Sully. Hey, Sully.
Oh, were we here?
Yeah.
Oh,
This
well, I
is
thought we were
the
gonna do the
hangout.
thing first.
What was the thing?
Iapetus and Salus were gonna have a conversation.
That's right. We could do that right now if you want.
We can also take care of it. We can just take care of it in a little bit. Just want to remind you that we wanted to do that.
Of course, of course. My apologies.
I got no problem waiting.
Yeah. Do you guys want to? We'll put a quick pin on this if you guys want to have your conversation now.
Zai?
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah.
I
you
don't-
guys
I don't
wanna do your
mind.
Conversation.
Yeah, I just would have waited until she got the either she got the message or the notification of, oh yeah, I'm free to chat now.
Yeah. I mean, you
Yeah.
guys could like, if you want, you could make a little bit of a private chat while the entire group's just hanging out.
Yeah, that'd be fine.
All right. I'll say for the point, Antimony's gonna look around and go, huh, must be talking to someone. Hey, Belky, here, catch. Toss you a hot dog.
Billy's gonna catch it and then take a big bite out of it. Just relaxing, having like a smoke, putting her feet up, that kind of thing.
All right. While this is all going on, my dear friends, Salus and Iapetus, you guys are having a little chat over in a little private corner.
So, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, well, thanks. I know it's been a hell of a busy week. I actually was just, God, it's only been a couple days. I actually, for the most part, I initially just wanted to check in to make sure, uh, she points to the bag again. The young charge was okay. I kind of didn't get a chance to ask after, like, pretty much storming off because I was like, I can't handle that. Sorry.
Well, you don't have to worry too much. Daedalus and I had a little chat, and you'll be pleased to hear I did not blow up in his face, though I was perfectly within my right. As for
Yeah,
the
you were.
other... Sorry.
Oh no, yeah, you were.
As for the other charge, Sal's is going to open up his bag, and there is not going to be an egg in there.
There's a brief look of surprise on her face.
I found a sitter, if you will. I'm not exactly equipped to go from egg to dragon, as you know, but I found someone very respectable to look after the egg until it hatches, and then it will be put into my care.
Thank goodness. I'm glad the little one will be okay. I was actually kind of concerned what was going to happen because I didn't really know that Naylock was aware until that moment, which was kind of why Lucy had called you downstairs to begin with.
Yeah.
But no one's in trouble. Little one's gonna be all right.
Should be fine. We'll be once we get past the egg stage. It'll be a bit more hands-on for me, but for now, I got time to prep.
Does it look like Salus is actually okay, or is it kind of like a little bittersweet thing?
There's definitely a hint of sadness to it, but it's tempered, and he is aware. Like, he wish he could. He acknowledges he probably can't, at least at this stage.
She'll put like a little hand on the shoulder. Well, I'm glad you'll at least have a sense of security in knowing that Ego is gonna be safe.
Yeah, I can only hope. Still, thanks for checking up on me. Especially
Of course.
it's been a
What?
week.
It really Uh, between the coming back straight to that and thinking something was going to happen with the egg just as soon as you clearly might have had a connection into what you've been looking into, and then the ship. Oh my god. And again, message. I've kind of just been leaving you hanging for like the last, what is it now, 72 hours? You've had to go from one cryptic message to a straight on, like, canon event with the egg? Uh,
Speaking of cryptic messages, actually, I'm glad that you got to connect with Belky on the ship.
I mean, uh, it's funny, the entire time, like back up on deck, Belky was like, "Oh my goodness, so what was that about?" And I have no idea what she was talking about. Although, I mean, the gesture was nice. I do thank you. Ah, wait. She doesn't realize though. She thinks the entire time that your gesture meant something more than it did. She doesn't get it. Ah.
Well, she's always a bit more into romance. You know how it is with a bit of high passion and everything.
Yeah. Little does she know though. I think sh- she's under the impression that you like me because of that gesture, and I don't think she realizes. This is kind of like pushing up imaginary glasses, sort of finger resting on her nose, just like she's not mad, she's just shaking her head slightly and smiling.
Wait, hold on. So you're talking the way it's taken. So you sent me that little message right before we had the we had that game. I thought it was Belky.
She's just going to tilt her head slightly to the side and look slightly down at you given the height. Just, oh,
Oh,
of course you did. She's not mad. She's actually giggling slightly. Uh, Salas, no.
dot, dot, dot. Oh, 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 oh.
She's
Oh.
actually amused. She's like she's not mad. It doesn't seem. If you want to try to roll for extra stuff, you can. But like she's amused. You can tell she's not like angry or offended.
He'll go for that insight.
Oh, this poor boy. So
Poor boy.
what do you think? What does
Even
Salas think she's feeling right now?
even even at this point, like even with that 9, how sad it was. I was basically going to, if it wasn't a nat 1. But it's just like, wait, it was me.
She just does like a slight nod with a smirk again. Just
Oh. Salas is caught off guard, absolutely. And he's just like, I don't know how to approach this. Hmm.
hey, you're fine. I literally kind of was slowly piecing it together myself. Family background. I haven't really had a lot of time to assess feelings for other people outside of friend and family. So I didn't technically realize what I was feeling until recently. And I was just like, I need to sit on this for a second and assess because I don't know what this is. And then I kind of realized.
Salas is going to. He's gonna definitely still be kind of like flabbergasted, but then he's gonna shake his head a little bit. Listen, Habitus, I appreciate what you're telling me, but with everything that's been happening and with the dragon in my care, an actual child on the way, I'm not sure I'm in a position to reciprocate that right now.
He still look flabbergasted.
Yeah, a little bit.
So you'll see her just like, again, light hand on the shoulder. Hey, this doesn't change anything. If anything, I actually brought this up to you because between classes and exams and the insurmountable danger we seem to just always encounter, I realized, I probably shouldn't let it get swept under the rug. And you're regardless, no matter what, you're still my friend. And I felt it would only be respectful of your feelings as well that you know. That's all.
He kind of composes himself, and he lets out a sigh. All right. I appreciate you telling me. Yeah. Let's put this on the back burner for now. We'll hopefully get to a spot where it's a little bit more calm, a little less hectic, and when that time comes, we can revisit this. See how you're feeling. You still feel that way, and it'll give me time to sort out how I feel about this.
Yes. I honestly would have expected nothing less. You're the level-headed one, and she kind of like gently like jabs at you. So like it's playful, but she's obviously acknowledging she expected that.
Uh, you know what? I'll wear it with pride.
That you do. And she'll kind of like look to like turn her head slightly and just kind of like, it's not a 20-yard stare, it's more so of a you can kind of see a thought processing but on her face. It's not scrunched up, it's more like curious. And then she just says, "Oh, but that said, I guess I'll owe you a kind gesture at some point in the future then."
That's the nice thing about kind gestures. They're only repaid when they want to be.
Mm.
There's no keeping tabs.
Yeah, I think I'd want to. I'll save it for I guess what, a rainy day.
Then by all means, I look forward to it.
All right, we should probably find the others before someone has their like ears keeping out for this whole conversation.
Yeah, I think I heard Antimony threaten to throw a hot dog at me a bit earlier, so let's go head that off at the pass.
All right.
And we return to the group.
Yep.
You return to hot dogs being roasted and food being eaten and weed being smoked.
Well, I guess we didn't miss much sees Indairs and like regalia partially. Something about this doesn't match. Hot dogs, fine attire. What did we miss? We were only gone for like 10 minutes.
For the particularly keen of eye, the bell is gone from Indair's neck.
I think only Salus can actually know of his passive.
I do have a pretty amazing passive. So Salus will take note of that, and then he'll remember something, and he is going to dig into his jacket, and he's going to pull out the scroll of two-way writing, which I have to assume has like a fucking a buzzer feature. And it sees the notes scribbled down, and then it looks on over to, and then Salus will look on over to Indair for Indair's reaction.
Would you like an insight on that?
Sure. It's a 18.
Bruh's doing his best to keep things together. He is eating a hot dog and writing down something, but he is actively keeping emotions in check. And given that you've had more experience, probably Iapetus and Salus of the most of the party, he is definitely keeping emotions extremely controlled for some reason.
Salus, kind of seeing this, it's also going to just very lightly like nudge Iapetus' arm. It's like, you know what? This is nice and all, but I feel like we need to do a little bit more. Hold on, I've got something. At least I think I've got something.
Oh?
No, it's a different character. It's like, anyone got a deck of cards? I feel like playing a little poker. Anyone else feeling like playing a little poker?
I don't know if I have cards, but I'd be down to play.
Come in. Just Antimity's not allowed to play after losing everything to the roaches.
I'm sorry, losing everything to the what?
What on earth?
We've only been here for 2 days.
Yep, we started a roach utopia outside of the school.
Wait, what the fuck? That wasn't a fever dream?
Don't
Oh, this is
even
some
worry about it,
bullshit.
man. Yeah, you're not allowed to gamble fucking ever.
I don't have cards, but I set up a dartboard in the laboratory if we want to use that.
Specs, fucking, Sully already said that he had the cards.
No, I don't. I was asking for a deck.
Oh, shit, sorry, the weeds. Yeah. It's a little dank.
No, you're fine, but when you're done smoking, I need to actually talk to you about soundproofing an area and how much room you need for your band.
Lucy, I'm gonna be real honest, that probably didn't even register with Belky right now.
It's just semantics, man. Just don't worry about it. It's fine.
There's some bullshit.
Well,
Besides, like,
Go
what's
ahead.
up? Huh?
No, go ahead, Belky. She's just smirking slightly.
Belky will get up from her spot and give a stretch. Where are we even gonna get cards in?
Any y'all got a any y'all got a deck? That sounds like Intimidate has one on hand, or at least that is no longer being used in the future.
Yeah, probably. Intimidate, I'm stealing your cards. Give them.
What's the magic word?
Give me baby one more time.
those were multiple words, and I'm
Yes.
high as balls, so even I know that.
Give, please.
There
Give me,
it is.
give me thing. And she reaches out with grabby hands. Give me thing, please.
She grabs her cards and puts them in your hand and goes, I want them back.
Yay, mine now. And I give them the Salus.
All right. Sounds
Belky
like
is-
we got it.
Oop,
Nope.
Sorry. Belky is then going to plop her ass down on Indare's lap.
Belkia takes a moment for Indare to realize what's going on. You get a glimpse immediately at what he's writing. There's
What?
a list of names.
She's not paying attention.
Fair.
Good. Sorry, CG.
No, it's like, y'all ever heard of I like me some poker, but for a big group like this, there's a special way to do it. We're all dealt 2 cards, and there's a bunch on the table. It's my preferred way to play. Yeah,
Blackjack?
you ever...
Is it blackjack?
No, it's not quite like that. The idea is that there are 5 cards dealt that anyone can use. It's like community cards. And then you pair that with the 2 cards in your hand to make the best hand possible. So, like, let's say, for example, I have myself 2 10s in my hand.
Mhm.
And on the table is another 10 and 3 jacks, right?
Yeah. You can tell she is not picking any of this up.
That's fine. He's going to keep going anyways. Phyrexian Hold'em.
I was literally trying to think of what cities were in fucking the Forgotten Realms, and my brain was just dial-up noising me.
Bitch, I have literally opened the Forgotten Realms wiki to look that shit up.
Because I actually do think they did make a name for it.
Y'all are wild.
Ravnica Hold'em.
You know what? No, that should be it, because we're at an interplanar school.
So this is called Ravnica Hold'em. And he's just going to quickly explain the rules, and then he's going to dealt the hands, and he's going to quickly just kind of like walk everyone through a test hand, and during the time he does, he's going to write something down on a piece of paper that may or may not show up on a 2-way to a certain cat, and it's just going to say on it. It's just going to say on it later. For now, let's game. And it's going to have the equivalent of a smiley emoji.
Ye old smiley.
Got something to do on this real quick, just to check something. Okay. Hey, Belky.
Yeah, what's up, man?
While Indare is writing, that arm goes around your waist. Almost as though it's on pure instinct. As you're in his lap, his arm goes around your waist and holds you there.
She certainly doesn't seem to mind whatsoever. She'll blow a puff of smoke away from her and settle in. You're really warm, kitten.
Yeah, room's real warm as of late. But he gives a little bit of a... He glances over, gives a little bit of a smile as the paper is folded and tucked away. This is, didn't expect this from you, but
What?
I'm not complaining.
What do you mean?
Your choice of, your choice of seating. Although, once again, I ain't complaining.
She looks around like she was confused. She looks around, then she looks back at Indare. I like to sit on the throne, babe. Why else you dressed all fancy?
Ah, I see how it is now.
Besides, speaking of surprises, you kind of threw me for a loop back on that boat, not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah?
That
Oh,
wasn't
right.
fair.
That trick, yeah.
Uh-huh, that wasn't fair. I was trying to go easy.
Well, let me think of how to word it properly. Out of everybody here, it feels like you're the person that I don't exactly have to pull punches with, so to say.
Man, I just am what I am. I don't like fake shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. I get that. And while they're having this conversation, he's going to be playing the cards as well.
Yeah. She'll be trying to play. She's not even looking at his cards. She can barely look at her own 2 cards.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing I want to say is that
games,
Daedalus is on Goldblum's back.
Why?
Because this child is weird.
Although I will admit, the tongue thing was pure instinct. No, seriously. The way you said what you said when you said it, you reminded me of somebody that I was really close to back at my old school, and my instincts just triggered, you know?
What did I even say?
I believe you made a comment that I was going to need to... It was something along the lines of that I needed to grab the back of your head or something like that. I leaned in. I was trying to be like cute and, go in 90, you come back the other 10, and it was supposed to be sweet and, romantic, but you popped that off at me out of nowhere, and I just reacted,
This sounds like me.
Excuse me, let me correct myself. Athira reacted.
Is it like, I know you're the same person, but are you like different people? Is one of them things, or what is it?
Not really.
Okay.
It's the way it's weird the way that I describe it. Back home, there's like guys are expected to act a certain way, gals are expected to act a certain way, and given that I'm kind of both, I kind of embrace both.
Yeah.
That's the best way that I can describe it. And the way that I verbalize it and communicate it is when I embrace one aspect of who I am, that's kind of that person coming out, or that person's mentality, or what is expected of that particular person from back home. It's still me. It's just, it's incredibly complicated to try to describe how it works.
So how do you feel about it? As in Dare, how does Pussycat feel? You can tell she's very, very high.
Mm-hmm.
She's probably not going to remember this conversation.
Things like that it's moments like that are, especially with me, is kind of a sign of extreme trust,
Yeah.
Like, granted, I'll go and I'll date this person or date that person, but
Yeah.
I never let them past a certain point, because
Boundaries.
Yeah, but I have
That's
to.
fair.
Now, don't get me wrong. I've gone past that point with, somebody real close, somebody real important.
Yeah. It's all about comfort and shit, man. Like, you already crashed in my bed, but like I wasn't there to do it, you know?
He gives a little bit of a smile. I mean, shit. Look at everything that we've done so far, and we're not even halfway through the semester. And look at what we've done, what we've been through. Like this kind of stuff, most people wouldn't experience this in an entire lifetime, and we've done all this shit in weeks.
Bro, there's some shit that I've seen that most people have never seen in their entire fucking lives. Things that they're never gonna experience. That's just like a thing that happens because we're different people. And like as much as like we want to be able to see things from all these other perspectives, you're never gonna have enough eyes and lifetimes and shit. Like, I don't know what it's like to live on a tropical island, but you do. Fuck, that's gotta be cool. But also, I've been in front of a stage of fucking thousands of people when my dad was touring. Like, I have been on that stage being a front man, and like, do you know how many people who would sell their left nut just to do that for one day?
I don't, but I can imagine.
Yeah. So different. Whose turn is it with the cards?
I don't fucking know. I'll be honest with you. I stopped paying attention like 20 minutes ago.
I'm sorry, Sully.
Keep winning.
I want to believe
Sully,
they've
I
been treating
fold.
it like go fish the whole time.
You have my cards. I'm sorry, guys. I'm too fucking high. I'll just cuddle with the kitty cat, and she'll like nestle in.
Sorry.
Go ahead, CG.
No, it's just I know. I know the kind of person, the kind of player that Goldblum would be. He's the person that just all ins every single hand, and every time you attempt to call him on it is when he has a real hand.
Yeah.
That's
That
funny.
man just keeps winning.
The funny thing.
That, or when he hears fold, he thinks he's supposed to start folding the cards quite literally.
No!
No.
Antimony would actually like if she was not high as balls right now, she would slap you.
And Dare's arms, both of his arms are now wrapped around Belky's waist. His chin is resting on her shoulder as he's just sitting there and thinking. But real talk.
Yeah.
You, Daedalus, Iapetus, Alice, Goldblum, and Timony. I fucking trust every single one of you. Like,
yeah.
not just I trust you all to keep a fucking secret. I got ripped into a fucking bag by a monster that has only been legends. And you fucking people came out, didn't even think, and came across another plane of existence after me. He gives a little bit of a smile as he lays his head against Belky's neck just a little bit. I owe every single one of you. And you all have my trust.
And she'll lift a hand up to like your neck and give you some good scritches in the fur.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you say that like We needed to think about it. You're a friend. We just did it.
Yeah. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes sometimes it needs to be said.
Yeah.
So, or maybe I'm just way too fucking high and I'm overthinking everything.
I mean, it could be a little column A, a little column B. Still.
Maybe.
Goldblum stands up. No, I am the highest.
Actually, no, I am because I'm riding you.
Damn it.
Ah,
Hey,
That's cheating.
Lucy, frick. You know what? Never mind.
No, that pink hierophant is in the corner of the room is higher than both of you.
The what? Dale's frantically looking
Sorry, I
around.
didn't hear that. Could you repeat that?
The pink hair.
He said the pink hierophant in the corner of the room is higher than both of you.
Dale's immediately looking around because he thinks the safe house he just made has been breached.
Bucky
Lucy,
starts laughing.
Lucy, no.
Hello.
Well, you don't know about the pink hierophants.
No! What? Tell me. I should have prepared for the
Oh,
invisibility.
There's actually. Hey, careful! There's a whole bunch of them. Looks like it's a bunch of pink hierophants on parade.
Oh my god.
Where?
Okay. Okay, on that note, I've been holding on to this for like weeks. This is gonna take out that owl paper howler that Indare gave her literally months ago.
Oh no.
And in some sly fucking corner, just toss it where Lucy can't see it, but will hear it.
Do I hear it, Frost?
Roll me a performance, Iapetus.
On the paper howler?
Oh. Just roll me a performance.
I
I want to see how well this is.
I'm doing this cross-handed because Doggo came up at the last minute.
Bork.
There we go.
Bork.
It's
All
an
right.
11.
I'm gonna
Surely
say this.
he's distracted.
I'll give the advantage, so it's a 13.
Everybody
Thank
in
you.
this safe house is getting at least a second-hand high. Is all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. Daedalus, roll me a fucking what would it be to counteract this?
I'd say insider if you want him to just track the sound perception.
Yeah, roll me a perception.
Do.
She's basically playing it off of the Hierophants.
13.
Me. You're looking around and you're like, ah, where's it? Wait, hold on, and your ears kind of perk up a bit, and you turn to the sound coming from your sister.
Oh no, she threw it. It's wherever he hears the sound, wherever it went.
Okay, I'll say it landed off into like a corner.
I will say Daedalus will see it, hear it. You guys will all see him preparing a first level spell, but then he realized, oh, it's just a piece. Oh, everyone's joking. Okay, I don't get it.
Daedalus Vonavente, how dare you shoot that owl? I am absolutely disgusted. Your father is facing an inquiry at work, and it's entirely your fault. If you put another toe out of line, we will drag you straight home to the bathtub wars.
You have a terrible impersonation of my grandmother.
Bro, that's the funniest shit I've ever heard.
I was fucking destroyed at bathtub wars. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I've told you all about it. My sister decided to keep a bunch of possums and raccoons in her room, and they decided to fight over the bathroom. It was definitely the worst 3 hours of my life, aside from the several times I almost died.
I think it's one of the few times they used me as like a shepherding dog. It was kind of weird.
I'm gonna be real, but bathtub wars, that's just a funny thing to say.
Yeah.
That's kind of messed up using a kid as a shepherding dog.
Yes.
I mean,
only a kid.
on one hand, yes. On the other hand, dog.
No, wait, Balky, 1 second.
Yeah?
So, I mean, alright, so Indare, don't freak out, okay?
What?
Lucy, you don't freak out either.
Are you and Sully getting married?
Huh?
Muzzle
Yeah.
top.
And Timothy kind of looks over and goes, "Ah."
Dial up
That's it.
expression. Huh?
She's just grinning. She wanted to throw you off.
Face palm.
I'm so happy for you.
Hey, Muzzle Top! It's great.
It'll be like having a
You know
second
what?
Theseus in the family.
No.
We
No.
can, we can have
Lucy,
the
don't you
reception
put-
at Eoge's. It'll be great. I'll get you the
Lucy,
Frank
don't you
special.
put that curse on me.
What? What was
She
that?
she said she told Lucy, "Don't you put that curse on me."
Yeah,
in
no,
regards
but
to the Theseus.
Belky's
But
saying what?
Oh god.
all right, Belky, you've already seen it, and Dare, don't freak out. And like you will see a slow transformation, but as it starts, before like the whole thing finishes, like while she can still speak, she'll say, "I've been meaning to do this, but I didn't want to scare you." And you will now see in front of you what looks like a red wolf with a white like tuft of fur over one ear, but distinctly her eyes are still like her like elven eyes, like the eyes that you guys usually see. All of you have seen this except for Endare.
And Antimony.
I haven't seen the whole thing.
is
You only did
going-
partial for me.
I've already got the idea for this one.
And Timony is going to look at this as you do this and scream out, "Woof woof!"
Oh god, please tell me she's not coming over for like the scritches.
Belky will hold out her arms.
She's
Oh,
coming
look, all
over for the
furry things.
scritches.
I must hug the furry things. Please.
It's a woof woof!
Red, please. Cuddle puddle.
Big paw forward, like she can't speak. She can't speak in this form, but you just see big paw forward, like no, wait, and like ducking under like head rolls when dogs don't want to be pet. And she's still trying to assess how Endare is reacting to dog.
How is the cat reacting to the dog?
And Dare stands up with Belky cradling Belky. He walks over towards the pupper, stares at Pupper. He then reaches down and attempts to pick up Pupper and then walk the fuck off. This is the greatest weed I've ever had.
Wait, so he left Belky behind?
No, he's got you in one arm.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Thank
Belky's
you,
heavy.
no!
So I don't
I'm
know if you
being
guys have.
absconded with.
I don't know if you guys have ever seen this, like, it's some reel or video where this dog thinks that its owner was going on a walk without it, and it just starts howling in betrayal. That's kind of what's happening. There's not like, it's more like a.
Oh, so she's
Like,
a
she's-
husky. Oh, God.
She's a well, no, not like a screech, but she's a red wolf. It's a wolf's howl, but like she's trying to wriggle and at the same time not hurt him.
I would say
Because
literally.
this is a wolf.
I would say at this point, Dale's literally clambers up onto his shoulders and jumps off of Goldblum. Come back here, my sister.
She's eventually just gonna transform out of it. Like, god damn it! Just, poof. He's now carrying like me essentially.
Oh no,
Oh, no.
Wiley, what have you done?
God damn it!
We're chased by a gray wolf.
That's a 33 athletics check. I'm just walking off with both Belky and Iapetus and whoever else tries to jump on.
I was about to say,
What?
Daedalus holding on around your waist, trying to pull you with his one strength.
And Timothy
Motherfucker!
is also trying to help for the love of God, going, "My wolf!
I was gonna say she's only doing it because she wants the pets.
That's about right.
Salus,
back.
Salus appears on your shoulders just to see if you could carry more people.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Are we gonna just
I
collapse?
actually know this
Yes.
from my other game. If you have an 18 or higher strength, your carry capacity is 300 pounds.
Go Blue,
What's
get
your
your ass over
stats?
here.
Question: does this carry over to my wild shape?
Oh no.
I mean,
Are we having another furry friend? Is it a polar bear? What is it this time?
A wolf, because everyone's being all
Wolves?
dog-like.
All right, which one of you idiots summoned Lehman?
Obviously, Wiley.
Wolf.
I will say this right now. As this absolute fuckfest is going on, and you all just get completely crushed by this pile of fur and mass, I think this is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Yeah, no, this
Sounds
is...
good.
So
Yeah.
yeah, basically everybody dogpiled and Dare took a couple steps, collapsed, and then it became a giant cuddle puddle.
Yes.
Honestly, this is the most...
Oh my
this is
God.
like the funnest ending we've had in probably like the last 6 months.
I
I
fucking love
know! Just think! You guys have a cooking competition, you got tests coming up, you're having fun.
Nothing
Yeah.
could go wrong.
Nothing can go wrong.
All right, but I also know
Totally.
you need to start resting because you had a marathon today and you're past your bedtime. So, Frost, where can people find you?
Yeah. You can find me here, Twitch, Twitter, JFrost747. I do D&D streams with folks here every other Saturday. For these goons, I am a DM. I'm not a DM on our Sunday games. In fact, I'm a player. And tomorrow, we're back in the war. We're facing off against some crazy shit. Also, fuck wizards.
But don't literally fuck wizards.
I mean, you could, but, you know,
With what?
they cast impregnate.
Mm.
Or, you know, they just cast clap. Please clap.
Thunderclap?
They
can do
cast thunderclap with their ass cheeks. Other than that, you can find me also every other Tuesday, where I play in the Rascals and Ravnica over on twitch.tv/fartingtart, both for the Sunday and Tuesday game. Things are crazy, man. You see some shit. God damn. Other than that, hopefully some other things are coming up. Besides that, expect some shit posts, expect some bullshit. And I don't know, you know, like there's some other stuff coming up. But that's it for me. Krista.
Hi, 'tis I. I am the disembodied voice that exists solely in your ears every other Saturday on this show, and also the disembodied voice on my husband's streams that I accompany him on every now and again. That's about it. I am in pain because I hurt my back. That is all. Zai, go.
Hoi. So you can find me here and on Instagram at Zymesite. Everywhere else pretty much at Zyme or Zyminess, if it helps. This is the easy way to do it. Here you go. This will take you everywhere you want to be. Tuesdays doing Final Fantasy X. Trying to get Waka's weapon. His weapon upgraded. We're almost there. Fridays doing Fistful of Friday, playing fighting games and beat 'em ups. May 30th is almost here. My dapper dandy lad is almost here. I have been waiting patiently. God damn it. Soon Slayer shall be upon us. That's all for me. Wiley, it's your turn.
Well, you can find me at XYLWilly on Twitch and Twitter, Wolf. And in Ravnica, Wolf, on Tuesdays. On Sundays, sometimes I will do co-op multiplayer Zelda with Helix Sucks, Wolf. And you can also find me on YouTube and Ko-Fi at Wiley Willy, Wolf. I just recently put out a new song, Wolf. And expect another upload at some point because I recently finished a commission, Wolf. Bob, where can we find you, Wolf?
Greetings and salutations, friends. You can find me sitting here hating Roll20, who gave me shit rolls the entire night except for the one goof off time, which I immediately got a nat 20. I love this game, but I also hate it. We've got a lot of stuff going on throughout the week. A lot of D&D, a hell of a lot of D&D. And we got hell diving, managing democracy, taking Pacific drives through the Pacific Northwest with SCPs trying to chase us down. CG, where can people find you? What are you not doing?
I am not doing a lot of things, but I could be doing some things, but you won't see them on social media because I don't do that. But I do tend to do a lot of things on twitch.tv/fartingtart, such as tomorrow for the previously mentioned continuation of the War of the Shattered Sun, or also on every other Tuesday for Rascals and Ravnica. That's more or less it. I basically attached at the hip to J-Frost. And that's me. I believe I was the last one, yes?
Yep, and
Yes.
I will start mine because I'm going to lead us out into our raid. Hi, you've already found me here at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughn. Monday, we have Wizard Sips Plays, where we're going to be playing some Mercenaries in the RE4 remake. And then on Saturday, we will be having No Love War Extra, where me, Sarah, and Zako go through more of Extra CCC. We're managing the Windies on the Moon. It is very hard. And then on Sunday, we will have more of Those Who Wander, where we might finally leave Imhurst and find out more horrors in our domain of dread that we have finally found out is Cardicus. With that being said, we're going to raid a good friend, a good boy, and someone who's already got 2 people in this game in their other game. We're going to raid Farting Tart, who's also raiding RE4 make. So that makes this easier. What should our raid message be?
I'm going to do one for his stream,
Okay.
if that's all right.
Mm.
One shot Super Salvador baby.
Okay. One shot Super
got you.
Salvador baby. We'll see you all again in 2 weeks' time. Thank you. We love you. Bye-bye.